Hello everyone, welcome to our life beginnings and always, sorry. But yeah, this is a free game. I think it started from itch.io and it also has like a demo. No, not the demo, I think the full game in Steam. But they have DLCs that you could buy, which I will consider if I like the game. But my friend, who I recently just played with, said that this game is really good. So, and I trust her judgment because she's really good at writing fan fiction. So like, if she thinks the story is good, it should be good. So yeah, I'm actually excited for this. So yeah, it's just new file. Pretty. Welcome to our life, beginnings and always. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work. You can read the full tutorial from the main menu to learn about everything in detail. Well, I'm not gonna do that. To start off, the game is divided into time periods called steps. Step 1, childhood. Step 2, adolescence. Step 3, young adulthood. And Step 4, adulthood. Okay. I think you can only romance one guy, from what I know at least. I might be wrong. Our life is further divided into sets of vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. Those are called moments. I have no clue what that means. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Wait, let me let me think. What the fuck does that mean? Vignettes plays during specific periods. Okay, so it's like a CG event, maybe? That's what I'm trying to understand. But yeah, I guess we'll see when we get there. Step 1 to 3 includes 5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLCs. Some are out now, and other DLCs will release later on. I will consider them. The DLCs themselves are not that expensive. However, there are many of them. So, I don't know which one I want. So, we'll wait. We'll hold off until we I know I like the game. Step 4 is an epilogue and doesn't include moments. Okay, so there's a total of 15 moments if you don't buy the DLC. A lot happens over the years that go by, especially in regard to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character. Name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. You can also decide to change the details as time goes on, with a few exceptions. Your last name, skin tone, and eye color can't be altered once set. Much of the MC's basic traits are determined on a character creation sheet. As the MC grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a preset name. Preset options are called voiced names because the name will be voiced aloud by the romantic lead. You'll get him to hear him say your name as you play through the story. Okay, fine, maybe I'll do that instead of Vire then. Only the default name Jamie is included in the base game. Hundreds more can be added by getting a free voiced name expansion DLC. The full collection of names is separated out as a DLC because of how large it is. If you're not interested in that feature, you don't need to get it. I doubt they'll have Vire in there. We'll just go with Jamie. Each name in the DLC belongs to or was selected by someone who supported this project. That's cute! On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with the different traits put together. Interesting! Not all the things you decide about the MC appear on the doll. The script referencing what you've decided for the MC is the main way those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other character sprites. You can only see the MC as the decorative doll, and in special cut-in CG images. The cut-in CG can only appear if certain choices are made. It's possible not to see any during a playthrough, that won't do. I need my CGs. There is also a second type of special MC-based screen, the Interest Comfort screen. Unless you get DLCs, the game has one love interest, Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the interest comfort scene is crucial for determining how that plays out. Interest level sets how much you like him. There are four levels: disinterest, fawn, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3, so young adulthood, and if you were at fawn or crush in step 2. Cool. Comfort determines how you generally react or think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, or direct. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. What you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. That is really neat, actually. Get to pick your interest or comfort near the beginning of every step. Comfort can switch between the 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. So once you like someone, you like them. You can't go back to hating them. Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. Cool. Okay. For example, if you decided to be fawn in step 1, disinterest will not become available on the screen in step 2 and 3, which will make fawn the bottom level option for your relationship. Interest level has an impact when it comes to physically interacting with Cole. While growing up, things are rather simple. Growing up, things are rather simple, what? If you get along with one another and have a close relationship, you can choose to touch him, and Cole will occasionally interact with the MC in lighthearted and comforting ways. But starting in step 3, touching can become more romantic or suggestive if you are at crush or love. To make sure things go nicely with that, there will be an extra choice to determine initiative level, and a bonus mini tutorial that goes along with the choice to explain the feature in more detail. Basically, even if you decide you like Cole, the game won't force you to act on those feelings. You can always choose not to get together with him, choose not to accept or give romantic gestures, etc. If you do decide to date Cove though, you can't break up with him later. Cool. I'm gonna do a slow burn. Interest or comfort gets the basics down, but it's the choices that appear throughout the normal game events that decide what actually happens between the MC and Cove. And it isn't only the MC who is impacted by your decisions. Cove grows and changes over the years. How he's treated and what he experiences helps shape who he becomes. In step 2 and step 3, Cove's personality, appearance, and interests will vary based on what happened in the previous step. It's something of a mystery exactly how your decisions end up changing him. You can try to guess as you go along. I've actually seen some of the CGs of like the sprites of Cove changing in Steam, but I don't remember. But I distinctly remember there's only one variation of him I like the most, so hope we get that one. Or if you prefer, you can also just design your own ideal Cove directly using the Cove Creator option that pops up at the beginning of step 2 and 3. I'll look into that. Making the choices you want is always more important than making a choice, because you feel like you have to in order to get a certain result. When a choice does appear, usually you'll see that hovering the cursor over an options shows a certain color: yellow, blue, or green. The colors aren't related to specific points or effects. They're only there to give a bit of insight on the tone or emotion of the choice, since text alone can potentially be read in more than one way. Blue is casual, straightforward, yellow is emotive or reactive, and green is less certain or uncommitted. Though there are hundreds of options in our life, and not every choice menu falls in line with that pattern. Picking just one color every time doesn't give a gameplay benefit. Only stick to a certain type if that's what you happen to like. Otherwise, switch between them freely. Always pick yellow, never pick yellow. Pursue romance right from the start, never romance the love interest. Be disagreeable or amiable. None of them will lead to a bad ending. You're welcome to enjoy the events and shape the story without reservation. And then, if you like, you can play again to try something new. There's only ever more good content to discover. But we hope you'll have a nice time with our life. Thank you for playing. That was a long tutorial, but I like that. I like that they're giving us, you know, a proper tutorial. Oh, that's so cute. Let's just do round. I'm peachy. I think I'm peachy. Cute. Oval. I kind of like oval. Oh, cat ear, cat eyes. Kinda. This one or oval? This one. I kind of want green. Which is bad, actually. No, never mind. Wait. That's kind of cute. Actually, yeah, let's do green. Fuck it. Is there any long hair, I wonder? I look like Mr. Crawling from Homie Cypher. There's a lot of hair. That's a lot of hair. That's adorable. Good luck on the game today. Thank you. Have a good day today to you too. Ooh, that's super cute. Flowy blonde. That's really cute. I like that. Strands too. Ooh. There's so many options. I'm overwhelmed already. Okay, so everything has a two-tone. Let's just go fast and see if there's... Okay, we're back. So, what was it that I liked? Can't remember. Was it this one? I don't think so. This one! This one. Ooh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable! Ponytail long. That's so cute. The pigtails are adorable. That's more like my hair IRL. I might do that. Since the game is talking about how it's like about your real life and stuff and like just choose what you like, I might choose the braids just because it looks the most similar to my IRL hair. Though my eyes are not green. Unfortunately. That's so cute. That's kind of wait. But this one's cute too. Okay, fine. We gotta focus. Okay, this one. Let's just keep black. No, I want, if you have the blue that I like, I want the blue. But otherwise, okay, let's keep black then. And then let's have the name the same, so that way we can get it voiced. I want the names to be voiced. And then birthmark. What is this? Oh, that's so cute. I can't see anything. Nah. Where's the birthmark, bro? Oh, there you are. And then scar. Ooh, there's scars. I might use my mouse at this point. It's kind of hard to do the touchscreen. Sorry for the noise. Gonna make one more noise. I do. And then let me just grab that while I can. Sorry for the noise. Wow, that's really loud. Ah, what did I do? Fuck. Oh no! Fuck. Oh great. Oh great. Oh great. Sorry. Sorry. It's me. I'm the problem. Oh no. Oh, it's a two-tone one. There's so many two-tones. This one, and then it was wavy. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this. Scars? I do not see the scars. Oh, sorry. Oh, the cheeks! Oh, they're so cute! And I actually like freckles despite not having them. Freckles are adorable. I want slender because that's the one I like. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, my eyes are too big though. Should we give myself glasses or not? Kind of want glasses. This one? I look like my doctor if I do that. Like that? I guess? Yeah? Peach. So many things. I don't think I have any birthmarks. Scars? I technically have one, but not here. Ooh, can I have all the freckles? Actually not. Because I can't see it. I want to see. Dresses! Yeah, sure. I wear all of those. Yeah. I don't like hats that much. It's just fine. Fuck it. I don't care. Okay. Done. Hi, Madness! Are you done with your stream? Summer in Sunset Park was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination, with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that comes with both. Smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. During the summer, your mom didn't like you to wander too far outside your neighborhood, so you know the area pretty well. That included the people. Yeah, fortunately? Why fortunately? You didn't enjoy it? Families came and went from Sunset Park, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved, or asked how your family was, or most often, just said hello. He's not a strategist in these shows. You would not want to play the game with me then. That makes me sad. I'm in a precarious position to do his decisions. Poor baby. Okay, I'm going to answer as similar to how I would answer in real life, which means I'm going to be an anxious mess, because I am an anxious mess. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back at them anyway. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. If someone said hi to me, I would say hi back, but I would be like, why the fuck did they say hi to me? And think about it the rest of the day. So this one. It was the polite thing to do after all, and your mom had taught you to always be respectful. But today there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person, or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. I don't play strategy games with many people at all. Fake news. I actually like strategy games, but like board games specifically. Resource management, I love that shit. But like thinking about actual war strategy and stuff, I don't like it. Whoever or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Park was that people who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists who venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. I have moms! Oh my god! So for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Your moms had a talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of stuff before. You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people? They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. You remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to worry about being polite then. I would just ignore him. I don't know him, so I don't talk to him. So I guess... This one? You weren't sure about this man yet. Oh, what? What the fuck? If he's, like, blocking the way to my front door, I'll be scared, of course. Who are you? But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. Well, if he's, like, right in front of my front door, I'm gonna go, who the fuck are you? You slowed down, your mind racing for ideas on how to get past him unseen, but it was too late to escape. There was a split second where your eyes met, and you took in a shaky breath, your eyes darting to the sky, pretending to stare at a bird who was hovering nearby. Hey. His voice startled you and made you jump, but still you didn't look at him. The bird landed on top of a nearby gatepost, and its black feathers ruffled against the gentle breeze. Trying to keep your eyes on it was tough, especially when the man stood up and started to make his way toward you. Not wanting to seem too approachable, you folded your arms and stared. This is so rude. In my culture, I would never do this. Still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offered the stranger a smile. Politely. Your whole body was frozen in place as he approached. I would probably smile. It would be an awkward smile, but it would be a smile. The man gives a grin of his own back. Oh, hi. Do you live around here? What's your name? Nice tattoo. You looked the man up and down, taking in his tanned skin and a relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and he wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. He looks like a surfer, bro. While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. I don't know if I want to tell a stranger I live there, but if he's blocking the way, I want to tell him to get out. No? I'm not telling him my name. You live here? That's great. He looked happy to hear it, giving you a broad smile. For me? Ooh? He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. A crinkle in his hand as he held it up to you. Yes, give it to me, thank you. Even more confused than before, you looked back at him.
Well...
Oh, hello. Could you do me a favor? Nothing bad, sorry. I should've... Let me start over. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. Oh, you're a dad? But you look so young. I mean, you look dateable. I have a son. His name is Cove, who's about your age. Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. Why would you say this? This is so rude. You chewed on the inside of the cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water. You thought that was pretty cool. I don't care. Which option screams I don't care? Sure, it was pretty cool, I guess. Like, cool bar. You've never met anyone with that name. That is true. That is true. We moved in across the street, see? So why are you giving me money? He gestured towards the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic "For Sale" sign was finally gone. You must be Jamie Last, right? I met your moms earlier and they told me you were 8, just like him, so... He shook the $20 bill. He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Can you try to be friends with the boy? For money? Fuck yeah! Just give him a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him.
Do you mind?
But you've got to keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. Did other kids really get their parents to pay for friendships? This is what I would think. Ew, gross? Why? This is what I would think. But honestly, I kind of felt sorry for Cove. This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that. What did you say? Want to make a deal? Thing is, I do not take friendships for money. However, he's offering me money, and I like money. Like me right now, the 25-year-old Vere would not take the money, you know. But when I was a kid, fuck yeah. Should I accept it? Like when I was a kid, or take it? Yeah, okay. I took it. I mean, when I was a kid, I would absolutely take it. Carefully plucked the bill from his outstretched hand, grinning at the thought of what you could do with that much cash. $20 is great. You'd take money from me for stuff if I asked? Like what? Play with you? Yeah, you're so lonely. I would play with you, please. I'm bored all the time. 'Cause you're streaming today, by the way. I don't have anyone to accompany me in the morning, so I was so bored. How could you, Madness? Sweets! Okay, I'm gonna try, and I'm sorry, I was drinking. Forgot to say. It was just silent. But I'm gonna try to answer the way I would answer when I was a kid. All the sweets I do, like, oh, stuffed animal. Oh, library card. Oh, it cost a few dollars to set up a library card. With this, you could pay for yourself instead of having your moms do it. Why would I pay for something if my moms are doing it? And then you weren't even sure yet. It's either this, or this, or this. I do like stuffed animals. I told you I normally play something with him on Sunday. Last weekend was an exception because he upgraded his PC. I don't remember anything. How am I supposed to remember? But okay, let me think. When I was a kid, if I got a lot of money, I would buy a game console. I bought a PSP and then a Switch. What would I buy? It's because you don't care about me. Else you'd remember. You didn't pay me money to remember. So, kidding. Stop sending me money. Be honest, you would buy food. That too. No. When I was a kid, actually, food wasn't like the number one thing in my brain. Back when I was a kid, I actually had like a business. In elementary school, I was selling like the snack that is like really good, but also parents don't like it because there's a lot of MSG on it. And yeah, the kids really liked it. I was a kid too, but like they really liked it, and I made like 100% profit on it, and I was rich until the teachers were like, hey, yeah, you can't sell this, I'll call your parents. And like my parents don't care, they were the ones who supplied me those snacks, but I was like, too much trouble, so I stopped. Man, I was making a lot of money for an elementary school kid. I still regret stopping. It was really good. But yeah, anyways, I cared more about making money than spending money when I was a kid. I liked seeing the number of money in my bank account grow bigger. Well, bank account and like tiny little piggy banks that I can reach my hand into to count money, and then I would just giggle to myself seeing how much money I have. So I actually liked money. So maybe this one, because I would keep it. Because I also, like, back in college, when I still had allowance, my mom had to threaten to stop giving me an allowance because I would just keep the money instead of buying food. So I would go hungry to keep the money. When are you making better redeems? I don't know what to redeem. What do you want to redeem? You give me stuff. Also, I would 100% buy a stuffy at this day and age. Well, yeah, but yeah, of course. I like plushies, but I think the number one thing I do every time I get money is I keep it, and then I laugh at myself seeing my bank account number go up. So, not sure. The sky was the limit with that kind of amount. The man smiled at you, his eyes crinkling at the sides as he did. Great, that's great. I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but I have 2 Bulba stuffies and a Gengar stuffy, and I buy my niece's Pokemon stuffies. Can I be your niece? Also, show, I have a Psyduck. My friend bought me a Psyduck from a Pokemon Center, and it's super cute. But that's all the Pokemon plushies I have. The rest that I have are mostly animals. Oh, I don't know where he's gotten off to. He laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, he thought he actually wanted to cry. If you see him, can you tell him to come on home? What does he look like? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss him. I would answer this. Sure, Cornhub has a category for that. Eh? For a Pokemon stuffies? Eh? What? I would answer this. Can I keep this either way? He chuckled at you and rested his hands on his hips. You sure can. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head. paused before doing so, and then pulled his hand away instead. Your moms are already checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are. Now I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting there. Oh, you asked to be my niece. I'll be the best uncle ever. You're scaring me. Also, I'm so sad that the emotes I drew hasn't made it into Twitch yet. It's still pending approval. I wanna see the thingy I draw. Boo. I'll try to be fast. No, I won't be faster, but I'll try to draw more emotes specifically for subscribers. So you'll feel like you have a little bit of your money's worth. I'm very slow with drawing. Please be patient with me. I thought he might come back, and that's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again, Jamie, so much. Jogged off down the street without another word. We decided to check the hills behind your house. Also, Madness, on Wednesday, Chaos is interested in Peak, if you're down. The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar, or 100% orange juice. From the top of the hill, you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore, and seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. Possibly, for both, cool. I do like oceans. You've always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. You loved to hear stories about the sea, about the merfolk and the sea serpent you imagined living far beneath the waves. You didn't enjoy the beach all that much, especially the sand, which got absolutely everywhere. I like oceans. I love stories more, but I love reading about stories, but I don't believe in them. I was a very logical kid. So, I guess it was so much fun. Sometimes Lizzie would join you, the two of you splashing each other in the waves. Those were the best days. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try relaxing and couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. It's him! There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass-white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you had found a deer in the wild. Though deer didn't have green hair would probably be my first, notice. But this new boy did. You watched that as it fluttered softly around his face in the breeze. After a few more seconds, he took a step forward, then another, and then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. Are you lost? That would be my first thought if he's sitting here looking like he's gonna cry on a random hill. Anyways, I have a headache, so nap time. I'll be lurking. Hope you get better soon. Sleep well. With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides. He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He had been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more. He has very pretty eyes. You had obviously caught him off guard. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. Something the man earlier had said stuck out to you. Cove? Oh. Eyes wide, he studied you. How did you know that? You touched the money in your pocket, feeling it crinkle beneath your fingertips. I would immediately rush home to put that down so I don't forget it somewhere. That is a lie. I met your dad?
Oh.
So, is this your hill? He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave it if it is. You can't own a hill. Why not? How could you? You just do. I had a hill back home. Well, this still isn't mine. Oh. He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. I'm just thinking, because he's a child. In nothing but a wife beater. I forgot the nicer way to say that. What is it called? Tank top? I think so. And it's dark. And it's near the sea. And I lived by the sea. And I know for a fact that night times get really cold. He's gonna catch a cold. I'm worried about him. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Why are you here? A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Almost like they had never stopped, his tears started up again with a vengeance. I would panic if I made someone cry. My parents, they don't want to live together with me anymore. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. My mom made my dad leave and he took me with him, and now we have a house here and I want to go home. Divorce? The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion. He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back. I want my mom. Your dad seems kinda nice. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. It must be hard for Cove, living here without his mom, but at least he still had a parent who cared about him. But from way off the distance, you heard your parents. Jamie! I kind of want to change my name back, because they said the names are gonna be voiced, but it's not voiced, like, not everything is voiced. No, very stupid. So, can I change my name? No? I can't. Okay, maybe later then.
Cove?
Aw, cool. Kids, where did you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here.
I want to go home.
I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You will be okay. You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. It's not gonna be fun, but isn't he your family too? Yeah, I guess. Then you can count on him when you really, really need him. You shot him a grin and pushed yourself up to your feet. Slowly, Cove stood with you, still looking a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked toward the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm.
Sorry.
I still don't want to go. Let's see. What would I do as a kid? Honestly, I have no patience. Try to convince him. Sorry, I have no patience. Are you sure? You'd have to stay outside the whole night and sleep on wet grass. Before Cove could say anything else, you heard his dad's voice again, even closer than before. There you are, bud. The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you, and they rushed over. Both of your moms were at... Oh, my moms are pretty. Both of your moms were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Jamie, you're here after all. We happened at the park to check for Cove, and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone out further away. We're okay. Don't worry. Thank God you're both fine. Were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms. That's cute. Wow, Shell. I was like, he's good. I didn't read the next. I think I'm gonna marry him. No, I'm not that type of kid. I would shrug. I feel like, yeah, I guess. He's new here. It was okay. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you.
That's a relief.
Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. Good thing Jamie knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove.
Bye.
Cute voice. The two of them walked off into the darkness, heading towards the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper playdate tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Yeah, sure. Sure, can I show him my stuff? I've never had playdates. Oh, wait, no, I have. What did we do on a playdate? We went outside. I guess I would show them my stuff, because what else will you do on a playdate, right?
Of course.
Then okay. Both of your moms laughed, the sounds overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. Mommy put her arm around your shoulder and led you towards the path. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after a long, exciting day, you followed them home. Choose your feelings towards Cove. Okay, I would be indifferent, for sure. Comfort would be, I guess, direct. I guess I'm like a direct person. So far, like, most of my choices were blue, which was direct. Which is weird, because I really thought I would be like a nervous person, but I guess I'm direct. Yeah. Yeesh. Early the next morning, you were poking at your food, eating it slowly. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you had stayed put. Today, just like your moms had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend again, Jamie? We're not friends, really.
Okay.
If that's it, are you done with your breakfast? Also, nice place. Yeah? With all the exasperation an 8-year-old can muster, you look at your empty cereal bowl, then at Mom.
Okay.
Okay, attitude kid, we see. All I did was nod! All I did was say, yes, I finished. You asked, what do you mean, attitude? What attitude? I'm answering. Anyways, good job. He should be here soon. Cleanup began, and then on cue, there was a knock. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Still loud, though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. I know. Jamie, could you get it? Because Mom said so. You wandered over to the door. Hey, last family. Thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son were here. Cuff looked different in the bright lighting of your living room, and when he wasn't crying. With his dad standing in front of him, Mom and Mommy behind you, you and Cuff looked at each other. You studied Cuff apathetically. This was the parents' plan, not yours. Not seeming any more excited than you were, he just stared back. Okay, what bracelet would I have? As a kid, I hated anything girly, so definitely not flower. Even though I like flower beads now. What are threaded bracelets? I don't know. Let me Google a picture. Threaded bracelet. Definitely not shell, I think. I don't care much for shells. I don't think I've been to the beach at that age, so... Thinking of crystal. Ito... Oh, not the thread. I'm like meh on those. Okay, crystal bead bracelet then. Do you want to go play in your room, Jamie? Sure. I've got some cool stuff. Come look.
Okay.
Take care.
Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids.
See you.
See you later, son. Play nice. You led him to your room, puffing up your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. Oh, that's such a cute doll! Look at that! There's your baby! Oh, there's a sheep! Aw, so cute! There were lots of stuffed animals, a cool bed, and a window to look out. It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it. He leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this. I drew that! Cool. You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art, and you were glad he noticed it. He turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. I feel like it would be awkward, no? Like, just like him looking around, like, what the fuck are we gonna do now? He wanted to say something, but didn't know what, so you let him keep looking. Then his eyes landed on a tiny box of beach things you had collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it, before hesitating and pointing at it instead. What's that? A hoard of stuff I found on the beach.
Oh.
Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box in the middle of the room, you and Cove flopped down next to it. I do. Look. You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand.
Neat.
This is a good collection. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, or to be like Shiloh. What the heck is a Shiloh? Is that like a name, or a word I don't recognize? He actually meant it. I forgot about Shiloh. Shiloh? Ah, he's friends with my older sister, and he's supposed to hang out here this afternoon. Do I have to see him? You don't have to do anything, but he's going to be here. Anyway, I found this gigantic shell here stuck to an even bigger rock. You pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you had gotten each one and holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand. Won't that clog the pipes? Ooh, no, I would never. Like, I like science, but I don't care about scientific names, so no. The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them. Your voice faltered a bit, but you kept going as best as you could. Probably this one. I don't have funny stories, but like, I would have a big collection. Apparently fascinated, either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus, even if it was only directed at the shells. Kids, come down to the living room. You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but Mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guessed it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent made it happen. Yikes. I accepted the money, sorry. Mr. Holder must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea. Before you knew it, you had both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. I brought a box of shells. I wanted to keep looking at them. You should have asked. I would. Like, you can, but you need to ask. Sorry. Fine. What's done is done. You opened the lid, peering inside again. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Oh! Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet. He turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I think this one is the best of them. That's my favorite too! Cove smiled at you and you both admired the shell together. It was a giant conch with shades of dark and light orange. If you held it to your ear, you could practically hear the ocean. Is that like a true thing? Like if you held up a conch to your ear, you can hear it? I've never done that, but I hear people say that a lot. I'm curious. I found that one last summer when we went to the beach on a picnic. The two of you were sitting on the floor, looking through your collection of the beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. My throat, sorry. My throat is gonna be so awful because talking a lot, tired. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. Shiloh? He knew where to look for that. Lizzie's friend? You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell what he was thinking right away. This isn't a good idea. It's just Shiloh, and where would you even go? He's at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house. I can go out the window. Why? He was already walking towards it. Scrambling to think of something to say, he stepped forward, then paused. I would say this if it was me, the me right now. Do you want to break your other arm? However, right after I fractured both my wrists, I still played around in my scooter with my arms still bandaged like a mummy. So I can't really say that in good conscience because I'm the same way. So, he's like the least scary person alive. Every single bunny rabbit is scarier than Shiloh. But I don't want to see him. I don't know him. Okay, it's a kid I don't know. Encourage, I guess. I think I was nicer. Like, I don't tease as much when I was a kid, so I will encourage him. He's not bad, really. Shiloh is going to be more scared of you than you are of him. Okay. Shiloh poked his head into the living room. It was impossible to know for sure if he had heard what you've been saying or not, but you guessed that he had.
Hi.
Oh, how cute! Hi! And hi, Cove? Cove shot you an uneasy glare.
Hi.
I'm Shiloh. It's nice to meet you. Yeah. You have a lot of freckles. Oh, right. I do. What are you guys doing? We're looking at shells.
Can I do it too?
Cove shrugged, then looked back at your box of beach findings. What about that one? The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach thing some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else. This is a scallop shell I found last week. I kept it because it looks neat. It's a pretty color, kind of like my cast. Oh wait, wrong voice. This is why I don't voice. I get confused so easily. It's a pretty color, kind of like my cast. It's just that Shiloh is too cute not to voice. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink is a nice color. Okay.
Oh?
Is it your favorite? Not really. What is? Maybe green or blue. It might be yellow. Oh, those are all cool.
I guess.
As a kid, I would say there are better colors. I liked purple a lot when I was a kid. Says you. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either. Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Where did she go? I think she's at the beach, probably. Is she playing at her park? She has a park? Oh, the park, I guess. Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you. There's a park? Yep, but it's old. Hello, welcome, Vivian. Can you show me? I want to go. He started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do? Really? You do too, right, Jamie? The park is fun. I love the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right at the beach, and there's lots of stuff to do, and lots of sand. What is this game? It's called Our Time Beginnings and Always. I have links in the description box if you want to try it for yourself. It's free, but there are paid DLCs and extra content. It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings. That sounds like it would be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just wanted to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally returned to you. Okay. He picked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park, Lizzie had convinced her mom that it was so short she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth. Hey, Lizzie. Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. Jimmy, Shiloh. Hi. She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Cove was here. You weren't sure if this was an improvement. Hello! Who's that? It's Cove. He's new.
Hi.
I remember. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we got together. She gestured wildly with her arms, as if to present the area to the newcomer. Without interrupting Lizzie's speech, Cove whispered in your ear, quiet enough that the others wouldn't overhear. I thought kids couldn't own places like parks or hills. You couldn't help but laugh a tiny bit. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Lizzie is the oldest. I was thinking like, why can't we date Shiloh? And then I see now. He likes Lizzie, doesn't he? That's a shame. I always like the unavailable ones. By a lot. My mom says you're Jamie's age.
Yeah.
That's so. I'm still the only one in this group who hit double digits. What about other kids? Other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is the land of the ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth.
Oh.
For a second, it looked like he might cry again. You don't like us? Rude? But something in his eyes shifted, and he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like moms and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't. Okay. I would say this purely because I don't want him to cry, because that will be annoying. Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset him. I saw this game on TikTok. Oh, really? It's been out for a while, so I'm surprised it's still like making rounds on TikTok. I don't know. I don't have TikTok. I'm a boomer. He interjected quickly, hoping Cove wouldn't start crying again. He sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lizzie was staring Cove down. But Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Sheila was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. I met Lizzie and Jamie in school. You'll see tons of kids there once summer is over. I don't want to go to new school. I don't want summer to end. Shiloh looked down at the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversations with Cove. Poor baby. I like summer vacation a lot too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Shiloh's discomfort at how weird she thought Cove was. Oh, it's a she. I thought it was a he this whole time. At something else entirely, you didn't really know, but she laughed, face crunching up.
Okay.
Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put your feet, and get used to it. He's so upset. Oh, that is right. For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life. That's why sun and lunch on the beach were. That first summer, you hadn't really been interested in him one way or another. It was just a kind of a fact of life, someone you met with because he was there. Of course, that was only the start of things. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need to go to the toilet for a bit, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. I saw this game, so cute. Yeah, I've only played a little bit, but it seems really interesting so far. I like it. Okay, so what moments do we have? I think I'd like to see Sandcast. Oh, it's like we can just choose all of them. Okay. Shopping? Come back before it gets dark. All right, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you've been watching inching slowly across the pavement. Cole waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glass. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. It reminded you when you first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You gotta learn how to be more sneaky. Is my mic okay? Hold up. Hopefully it's better now. You brush your hands together to free them of sand, then drop over to join the two.
How's it going?
Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today, Jamie? Stuff. I found a really cool snail across the road. He was slimy with funny eyes and a nice shell. Mr. Holden grinned at your enthusiasm. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him? No, it got worse. You know why sometimes my mic gets funky and why it's fine other days? You shrugged. Cove was in the process of making a similar motion. You didn't have anything else to do, and you hadn't been to the stores in a few days. Maybe there was something new to look at? Maybe. Is that okay?
I guess.
I was going by myself, but I guess it is. You don't have to. Great! I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd, since your moms only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. Can you please... Is it going worse? I think it's going worse. Let me wait it out. The playback. I feel like it's going worse. Oh my god, I can't. Please say it's fixed now. I want to buy a mic, but like, I don't know what brands are good in my country. It's stressful. Might have to ask my friend. Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Get something for your friend too. Sure.
Good kid.
That's my boy. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up. The bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then, with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. You followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Cove strayed towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand, and you fell into place beside them. It was a nice day. The sun was shining, and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. I tried lowering my mic a bit, see if that works. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes search the ground intently. Ooh. I feel like he's looking at shells, no? Because he was interested in my shells. Are you looking for shells? Okay. Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled a sort of. If you see any, you can let me know. It could manage that. You dropped your view to the sand, walking carefully so you don't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. What did you want to go to the shops for? I need a new sand pail. Yeah? What happened to your old one? Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second.
Whoa.
It disappeared. What? Really? Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm. How did that happen? Well, Cove opened his mouth, then shut it again, considering. I took it to the beach one day. Uh-huh. When I got home, it wasn't anywhere. You left it there? Nope, it wasn't at the beach when I went back. Then you lost it. It disappeared.
So...
What about you? What do you do out here? I like swimming. However, swimming in the beach is scary because the waves are scary. I would say I'm a good swimmer, but it's crazy how unpredictable and how scary the waves can be. So I would say sandcastles. Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me, and sometimes they have sandcastle building competitions down by the boardwalk. Cool. I bet you could win. I smiled at Cove. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salesperson trying to get attention. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. I feel like the song suddenly became really loud. I'm gonna lower it a bit. And the voice is kind of loud too. It was nice. The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you. There was a bounce in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. There were so many things to do, you didn't even know where to begin. Wait. Okay. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to another with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? Cove pointed to the large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large colorful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had three long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read, "The Amazing Alexander," in the glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away just as the Amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards. I want to see the show! Cove glanced back at the men. He then briefly lifted his arms up off his sides before returning them to place.
Okay.
You may not be impressed, but at least he didn't ditch you. You grinned, waving for him to follow as you raced back to stand in the crowd. With that, it began. The magic man pulled one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers and the card just disappeared. Whoa! He's so unimpressed. The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What's this behind your ear? Nothing? It was true. You didn't keep anything there. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you wrinkled your nose in confusion as you watched him. You felt a tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. What? You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still didn't get how he had done it. There was a light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Wow! Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card! Any card! My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons, the stuff with cards. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. I need to go eat. I will come back later. Thank you! I hope you have a pleasant meal. Thank you for watching. At least I had a fun time. Saw a magic trick, and you got a great balloon. That was more than enough to make it a worthwhile event. You thought that if you could find a card to practice with, maybe you could make it disappear too. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display. Ooh, kaleidoscope. I've never seen those. Oh, cool, check this out. You shifted your balloon string to your other hand so you could bring the mysterious tunnel to your eye. A whole palette of colors appeared right in front of you, spinning into all kinds of different shapes as you twisted the end of the tube. Cove picked one up and looked through, twisting the tube at the end. After a second, he set it back on the rack, moving to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Did you have places like this in your old town? Cove blinked at you for a moment, and you wonder if you shouldn't have asked. You knew how much you missed that place. Not really. You nodded in understanding, looking over at the stalls nearby. Oh, so cute! I want the dolphin one. While Cove looked at the same sand pails, you were drawn to a table with colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plate that read "Handmade" standing proudly in front. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, a turtle. I want the dolphin. It's the cutest one. Your hand stopped on a dolphin, so similar to your balloon animal. It was made of a bright material that caught the sunlight when you picked it up. You remembered once seeing a pod of dolphins swimming out in the distance at the beach, jumping out of the water and splashing as they dived back in again. That was a great day. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name. Though that changed the day you met Cove and his dad. You still had the $20 bill Mr. Holden gave to you hidden away in your room. It was a grand sum of money, but you can still spend something that was at home instead of in your pocket. Maybe you'd have to ask your moms to bring you here again one day, now that you know what you wanted. Is that what you want? Huh? Oh, it's $6. I didn't bring any money.
Alright.
It's fine. Are you sure? Cove took the keychain. Log? Yeah! Log, thank you. It's fine. Cove took the keychain from your hand, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself too. My dad told me to. You beamed, excited at the idea of displaying the keychain somewhere in your room. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. Had to remember to thank him next time you saw him. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, Your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watch Cove hold out his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly. Hey, Cove? Yeah? Thanks for the key. I would ask this, but not. Thanks for the keychain. Thank my... Can I go back? You're ungrateful for the politeness I have. Thank my dad. Cove looked further down the street, where different food carts were lined up. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's get some food. Yeah. You two wandered around a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were around you. Everything looks delicious, and as different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. This is me. I am like this. After passing out hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Cove got something sweet and cinnamony, and you... Ooh, Technically, I like the plain ones the best with salt. However, that's also because I choose the cheapest one. I like the cinnamony and sugary. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed you pretzels over, ready to take a big bite. Your mom didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but this was a special occasion. The little cup of icing looked too delicious to pass on. You found an empty table close enough to the beach. That the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled out pan that was wrapped around the string. You can tie it to the bucket, no? You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you. I know. After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere where it didn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist.
Oh.
Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled, satisfied. There, now do mine. He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast restricting his fingers on one hand and the string already tangled around the other.
Okay.
Got it. The two of you spent moments admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you looked out over the ocean. After a time, you finished your pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and he was gripping his dolphin too. As a child, I would absolutely, it's just a regular dolphin. So, sorry, I'm a boring child. You sighed, thinking about how great it would be to have a pet dolphin of your own. What's yours? Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. Oh no! I would cry. Oh no. For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock. Like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears starts to glisten. Poor baby. His parents got divorced. He has to move into a new town. There's barely any kids there, and now he's balloon popped. Honestly, I'm a selfish kid. We can try and see if Alexander still has it. And if he doesn't, then I guess I'll give mine. We could go find the amazing Alexander. He could give you another one. You don't want to see Cove cry, and that's really all you can think to do about it. No. No? Cove stared sadly at what was left of his dolphin, tears rolling down his cheeks. He wasn't moving an inch from that spot. He thought that was too bad, not even trying to get another one. But if that's what you wanted to do, you couldn't stop him. Cove spent the rest of the outing sniffling and didn't talk much. Poor baby! The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been nice for the most part. Hopefully there wouldn't be any tears next time. Okay, grown up. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sound of birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped them off earlier, and your mom had left the two of you along with Lizzie to play among yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy, though your sister was starting to get impatient waiting for her golf class that evening. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. Why would you need no warmth for playing with fuzzy toy animals? I don't get it. Then suddenly, a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyways. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why?
Duh. I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh. What do they do inside that we don't, besides use the phones a lot? Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cove.
What do you think?
Do you want to? Sure. You do? Seriously? Yeah. Hooray! Okay, let me think. What do I want to be? Back when I was a kid, when me and my cousin used to like stay indoors, we would play pretend like we would have a bakery and stuff like that. It was fun. We also had a play pretend to be like characters from Bleach or whatever, or Naruto. But yeah, like if pretending to be adults, like you can have a bakery, coffee shop. That's so cute. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clasped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you.
Okay.
I'm going to be a professional golfer. Jamie, you and Cove can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. Why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults? Yep. But there's other kinds of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Jamie? Don't those choices sound super cool? You want to be that, huh? I don't like sports, even as a kid. So, isn't there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope, come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sighed. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. He thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play... Okay. Child Vera would definitely not go for gymnastics because that's girly, quotation mark, and I really hated anything girly back then. Probably beach volleyball, because I also hate badminton, and tennis is similar to that, so volleyball. If you couldn't spend the afternoon at the beach for real, then you might as well pretend you were there. You could even wear your swimsuit to make it more realistic, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here. Yes, that was clearly the top option. I want to be a volleyball player, also Haikyuu!
Alright!
How about you, Cove? I was going to pick volleyball. Lizzie threw her hands in the air, making an annoyed sound. You guys can't be the same thing. That's not how it works. You didn't say that. The rule was picking from the list. You can't keep adding more. Lizzie looked at the two of you, then shook her head, resigned to losing this battle, but not the war. Fine. You're both volleyball players, but you're on the same team because there's only one. Lizzie's ponytail bobbed when she proudly stretched her arms wide. The Olympic team! What? We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics. Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face and then adjusted the glasses on his nose. That's really specific.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun. Anyway, Lizzie marched back and forth in the front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I won all gold medals and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright. Who's that? Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Your team placed at silver. It's more real if we're not all first place. Wow. We can do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision. Jamie's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics, then miss the breaks. Then you lose too. Then you're the one who did, not me. Exactly, Cove. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way, it wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. So, what kind of house do you want to live in? Cove hasn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd live as an adult appealed to him, apparently, because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. No, not like the normal houses here with a street. On it. Right on the sand by the water. Just like that, all the tension was back. You haven't even had the chance to choose where you want to live. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on the bunch of sand and shells. But I want to, and I will. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. He didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything? Back when I was a kid, I really hated kids who would just be bossy a lot. I would not like playing with Lizzie when I was a kid. I would just get upset. Like Cove is.
Jeez.
Well, I'm going to live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands balling into fists at her sides. It is not impossible, and it's better than yours. Disagreements always seem to crop up when the two of them are together, and you always feel like you were stuck in the middle. But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought... I mean, I like mansions, so... But I like being on the beach too. What would I think is cooler as a kid? No, I've always liked money. But I don't want to agree with Lizzie because I don't like Lizzie right now. Beach. I wouldn't want to live on the beach. It'd be really great. Could have windows made of driftwood and seashell wind chimes. Cove granted you a small nod, which was a rare amount of acknowledgement from him. You didn't think it was that big of a deal. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. You can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Says you. The two of them scowled at each other. You're being so unreasonable. You... I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense.
Ugh.
It does. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not. Had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging on to the hem of her shirt, and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, Jamie, it's time to get ready and go.
You alright with that?
Sorry you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said that she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go by myself. But without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight.
Huh?
Okay. Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. And you were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you? I'm sorry. I would be upset at a person who just tries to control every aspect of the game, so I would absolutely tell the truth. No, Lizzie and Cove kept yelling at each other. They wouldn't stop fighting about everything. Her sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed, as Mom put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth! I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced with a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was...
That's enough.
We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove. Okay, that's a bit much. I don't want to do that. I don't want her to have to do that. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. Cut pieces of Lizzie sucking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was over. Right. We better get a move on.
Let's go.
Let's go, kids. Nolani, where did you leave the car keys? Mom hustled you all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her her space, and Mommy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. Ooh. I would feel bad that she had to apologize to the guy, because I think like I would just like tattle, but like so that she doesn't do it again. But apologizing really hurts your pride as a child, so I would choose a song you knew Lizzie liked. Maybe that would cheer her up. You were happy to see it brighten her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting. You hadn't been able to stop. They could tell that all of this helped Lizzie to be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one to get out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips.
So?
Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked it so that she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good, let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because you told on Lizzie. Wow, way to make me feel guilty. Huh? I will not falter. I did the right thing. Bleh. Oh shit, they're actually giving me an option. I definitely, it was her fault for doing it in the first place. No, because I'm upset with her over her controlling the game more so than her screaming. I don't care about that. You felt a little guilty, like you had betrayed your sister, I guess. You could still remember the look on Liz's face. There was no doubt she felt that way about it. The two of you had done worse things to each other in the past, though. She'll get over this. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the numbers for Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She had turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden, it's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
Lizzie laughed. What a surprise. But of course you can say hey to the boy. He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Nolani, Jamie, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late. I'll just say, if everyone's saying hello, I'm gonna feel like I have to say hello. Hi, Mr. Holden. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good. He didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Hello? You opened your mouth only for Mommy to catch your eye and shake her head softly. You frowned, but didn't say anything. Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know. Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away.
Sorry.
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. I do agree, yes, apologizing is good, but why embarrass her and make her apologize to everyone, including, telling the father of the kid? The kids just solve it. The two of them. Everyone else should butt off. No? That's what I feel. At least one adult. Maybe the mom. And then that's it, no? Why do we have to involve everyone else? She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. I want gold. Oh, the the medal? Lizzie was momentarily stunned silence by the demand. Could understand why he did it. You had wanted gold too. Alright, you win the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms, while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he would refuse her apology. Me, Dad, can I get off the phone now? Couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what it was about. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. I'm tired. I'm gonna drink. My poor throat does not like reading visual novels. I was thinking of like playing this game until my stream with Unlighted in 2.5 hours, but I don't think my throat is gonna make it. We'll have to see. Okay, long day. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Why did my mic suddenly turn into shit again? Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked at you for all the answers it made you feel? Honestly, as a kid, I have zero patience. I would be annoyed. Frustrated. He was always wanting to hear what you thought instead of giving his own opinion and expected you to come up with the plans. It was hard work, especially for such a hot day. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet, something like... Ooh! Mmm! Do I like ice cream cone or ice cream sandwich? I think ice cream sandwich, because you get bread and ice cream. Yeah. You craved soft ice cream sandwich between 2 cookies. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. You voiced your predicament aloud. I want an ice cream sandwich. Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We don't have anything like that in the house, and I don't have any money. Ooh, let me check if I have any. Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus 1 stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1, you announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he had been watching expectantly. It's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, or sandy crumbs. But every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the ever-growing pile of coins. Your mind wandered to the $20 bill tucked away in your room. It was enough for you and Sheila to get whatever you wanted and more, but you didn't take it out. That was too special to hand over so freely. Besides, Sheila would be curious about where it came from and might even mention your wealth to Lizzie. The exchange had been a secret. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pulling your finds. Sheila held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2.53 and 2 buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? Figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation. But the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have about that. your ice cream sandwiches are only $2.53. So one would be $1.26 for an ice cream sandwich. That's so cheap. Where are they living? You could now afford something at the shops. Just one thing, but that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. You seemed to notice your pause. Sorry. Aren't you getting an ice cream sandwich? Sheila asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Sheila cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. I mean, he did say it's okay, so... And I was a selfish kid, so... I'll get what I want. You were thrilled that Sheila wasn't going to be an obstacle between you and your original choice. Without wasting another second, you exchanged cold hard cash for equally cold, but maybe less hard dessert. Also, an ice cream sandwich, you can technically cut that with a knife. However, I doubt they will be allowed to touch knives. I, personally, am different. I have been cooking since I was like, what, 8 or something? I've been helping. So, yeah, but... I doubt they would be allowed to hold knives considering how her parents acted. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You bit the ice cream sandwich. The chewy chocolate biscuit complemented the creamy vanilla ice cream inside. Held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn, and he shook his head.
You can finish it.
I love you. You know that? This is the best character in this game so far. I love him. Can we date him? Can we not? Let me check. I am so interested in him all of a sudden. Totally not because of anything. Just suddenly I realized how great he is. So let me open the Steam page. He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it? That was weird. I want to try to include him. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, no, my reasoning wouldn't be this nice. It would just be like, oh, come on, I feel bad if you don't eat. Just eat. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you had seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground, even as the tree... No! Started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. No! Don't waste the ice cream. Lick it up. It is only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But... you wanted more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already, so you can have it. That's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it, so eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up.
Thank you. It's really good. Thank you.
I think I did a pretty good job in the voice acting. You smiled, pleased with your good deed. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross, and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. Oh, I already ate all my share? Aww. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. Sad backstory, ooh? What would I say? Let's see. Okay, a kid I play often. I would say, do you hate me? So, I guess, are we friends? Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question.
Yeah, I think so.
He says that, but friends should be able to talk to each other without being scared. If Sheila wouldn't do that, were you even really friends at all? He rubbed his hands together nervously over your non-reaction.
I'm sorry.
You weren't sure how sorry he could be without knowing what he's even apologizing for, but you shook your head. You didn't do anything. It was true. Sheila hadn't done something mean. He had gone out of his way to make you happy. That didn't seem like it should be a bad thing, yet it bothered you. I just don't know if you like me. It's like, it doesn't matter what I do. You're gonna act the same. I could be anybody and you wouldn't care. No, I like you. I really, really like you, Jamie. I want to be friends. Okay. You smiled hesitantly at him, and his fidgeting ceased. Even though you weren't sure if you believed him, this was only making things worse. You decided that maybe there were all types of friends? If Sheila wasn't able to do things differently, this would have been alright. Sheila made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times, and there had been confusing ones. You were positive of one thing, at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them, just as you saw the tears on Cove's face. You walked straight over, Sheila at your heels. Once there, you carefully ask about what happened. Right? I would do this, right? Yes, I'm a nice girl. Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out why was by asking the witnesses. I feel like an ace attorney. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have also been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Oh, wait. Cove, what happened? Jamie, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me.
Ugh.
No, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You know exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out the condo for summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. Okay, I'm checking out the expansions, and no, I cannot date Shiloh. I always like the guys who are not available. I am devastated. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to the kids. I would be so annoying on purpose. If somebody dislikes me just for the fun of it, I would absolutely go even more insane. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction. Welcome back, Vivian. Did you have a good meal?
Uh-huh.
I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do?
No.
No, I'm just gonna stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. What? Don't forget to drink water because you sit for a long period of time and so you don't get sick. Thank you! It's so nice of you to remind me. I'll make sure to drink lots. Thank you. What? You should ding dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow. They'll never catch you. Devious things said about the elderly today. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a
Yeah.
chicken.
Chicken. Cove glared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? I mean... Okay, the thing is, in the end, what matters is the victim's opinion. If the victim doesn't want... if he doesn't want anything more to do with it, you should listen. My battery is gone. Okay, wait. Let me charge and do that, actually. I wouldn't say I'm a chicken, though. I would say now, just to be funny, like the yeah, cluck, but I think as a kid, Erica, I'd rather just avoid them. You looked at the house, behind those closed doors, lurked two beings, rich in years but poor in patience. Maybe they deserved retaliation, maybe they didn't, but that punishment wouldn't be coming from you. It was safer to stay away from them. You could live without the hassle. I'm not doing it either. Another chicken for the coop. This is a hen house now. If we're chickens, you're a lizard, Lizzie. Oh, that's good. She wagged her tongue at his face. Still better than a bird brain. Chick, chick, chicken! The condo door opened, revealing one of the two culprits. The old man's wizened face was set in a scowl, which was to say he looked exactly like he always did when you saw him. Maybe that was his normal face. What are you kids doing loitering around outside my house? Or maybe he was just always in a terrible mood. Nothing. Nothing. He repeated the word as if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing good, more like. Get lost. I hate the old man. I hope he trips. It wasn't as if he owned the space outside the house, but Cove's eyes, still red from his earlier tears, were wide, and you thought it would be best to heed the old man's command. Lizzie took off, with Shiloh immediately trailing after her without so much as a glance back in your direction. So much for your friendship. I was Shiloh! He gave me ice cream! You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice at the stitch in your chest and the ache in your legs. You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoyed the feeling of cool grass against your skin.
Cove.
Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I told you there were mean grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. I still felt a little sad after how much time you spent together today. You had been hoping the two of you might have become closer, but you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. Close your eyes, laid on her side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a real break. Is that a CG? How do I see it properly? I can't. Horrible. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you'd curled under on cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. Ooh! What would I see? I see alpaca? You saw a fluffy alpaca in the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Can you see the alpaca? Cove joined you in gazing skywards.
Whoa.
It's more like a llama. They look the same! Hey. He chuckled at your reaction. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach! There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You... Sure. I mean, I love nighttime. Wanted to go there too. So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy they had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean, with shampoo and everything. That's really bad for the environment. Please don't. That would be bad for the fish. Exactly.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It would hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You had never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Jamie. I don't have a dad. But I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me.
Sorry.
Oh, I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. I want to say what happens if I joke about Shiloh's mom getting together with Cove's dad, but I will not. Because as tone deaf as I was as a kid, I know not to say something like that. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the oncoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. You retaliated, of course! You used your foot to smack the water pulling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back to your sister. You laughed as she spluttered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. She spat it out. Yuck. Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Everything was fair game in war. Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, causing him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Are you okay? Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain, and you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I kind of fell over.
You dumbo.
Way to go, Shiloh. You're a dumbo. I'll help him. Poor baby. Oh, fuck you. I don't like Shiloh anymore. Huh? Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, he dropped it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. Oh! I am never nice. I am never going to be nice to him again. I feel betrayed. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them.
Sorry.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? He thought they must be low. But there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident. Especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cole from laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. That was like one of the things I liked the most when I was a kid. Just like getting wet, like playing in the pool or whatever, and just letting yourself sun dry or like dry from the wind. Feels so good. Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad. We're back! Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state we all were in, ranging from messy to soaked.
Now,
Elizabeth, is that all you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home, cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. I don't like that. Just because you're the oldest doesn't mean you have to take responsibility every time. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, Bucko? I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when... Oh, right, yeah. I was just about to ask, you're not supposed to get that wet. I remember this. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed that even Dad had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right, kids. What can you do? Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Thank you for the hearts. I see them. How cute. Cove winced at the thought.
okay.
That a boy. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. What a nice dad! Hi, Unli! Welcome! Is it time for your student to arrive? I miss you. Ooh, I wanna play together. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night. Last family. Oh, right. I was like, last family? And like, it's my family name. And Shiloh, too. I have my lesson soon.
Fine.
Have fun, Unli. Good luck with the lessons. Well, we had better do what we can to fix you guys up, too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom.
Ugh.
Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do you much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall. Until you were less sandy, you were not allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Drinking time! Be right back. Well, not be right back. I'll just be quiet. My poor throat is not okay. I do. Okay, Sandcastle. I'm actually excited about this one. Cove wasn't able to do many things that summer. When him, and Shiloh sat out on the shoreline one bright morning, you could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way he'd be swimming anytime soon. Not with his cast. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering in blue. Another reminder of the places he couldn't go. From what you had heard about Cove's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he would do anything to be able to get the cast off. Even cut it off himself if he could. Casts are annoying. As someone who has had casts on before, it's really bothering me. And like when you take it off, it's so gross because like there was like dirt caked up in the cast. It's so gross. Like I washed myself as fast as possible. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mom and dad. Now he was here with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. The town wasn't bad. It had all your favorite things in it, but sitting there on the same pitch you had grown up on, you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about Sunset Bird as you did. You watched him from the corner of your eye quietly, and he finally said aloud what you had been pondering. I wish I could go in. The water? Yeah. I was so upset when I had my cast on because I couldn't swim. It was like a whole month of not swimming. And back then we would go swimming every day. Like I swam so much that I have like a massive tan where my swimsuit is. Oh man, I was so upset back then.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna be able to do it soon.
Cove only sighed in response. Apparently, soon wasn't soon enough. It's so pretty, the ocean. And huge. It could be anything out there, like mermaids.
Yeah.
I wish you did. I feel like I would say I wish you didn't have a cast so we can swim. Me too. Obviously. Okay, fuck you. I guess I'm boring to Cove. I guess I haven't been striking well with my own personality so far with Cove. Maybe he hates me. Maybe he hates my guts. Am I the problem? Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation, Cove turned back to the water. But as he looked away, something about Shiloh's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sand castle? Sort of. I was only playing around when you were talking. I'm listening. Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles before. It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away. Well, how do you do it then? Shiloh's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cove's expectant stare on him. I'll play too. I love making sand
Okay.
stuff. I like digging tunnels. He put his hand back to his seashells and sand and nodded. I don't do a lot. Here's how I like to get a house started. Shiloh, focusing more intently than you had ever seen him, guided Cove through his process. You happily used your own method. Didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared. That's all, kind of. You can do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you'll have great ideas.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it bigger. Mine is gonna be a real castle. Cool. This is gonna be a house. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to make... I love castles, sorry. Like, a castle with like... I always wanted like to make a castle with a drawbridge, except you can't make that from sand, and like dig a moat around it, and then like pour water in it. That's always my go-to whenever I make sand castles. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to build a fancy sandcastle. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your own work. The boys were the same. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you had built. It seemed you had gotten done so fast because they are already searched around for extra decorations. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff, and Cove had a lot of the shells, but there were still options. The first thing you reached for was a... sea glass! I want sea glass. It was the best fit for your castle, you decided. That would be so nice to fit into the windows thingies, right? It was see-through and sparkly, so you displayed it front and center, making it a headlining feature of your whole thing. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around. There was a... Focus on the sand itself. both Cove and Shiloh seemed super immersed still. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work. Well, because I'm mad at Shiloh right now. Cove. The castle Cove had built looked surprisingly tidy, especially for someone in a cast. He must have worked really hard. It's not like being in a cast prevent you from doing much stuff. At least the cast he has on, because like, it's just that your arms are more rigid, but like, you're still dexterous with your fingers. It doesn't matter much. It wasn't even finished digging the huge gaping moat in front, but it was already enormous. I got the sense from the enthusiasm he was digging with that the doctor was probably going to find a bunch of sand when he finally removed the pink plaster. That was my experience. The silence was then broken. The edges of like my cast was like so filthy by the time it was taken off. What's on top of yours, Shiloh? He peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Shiloh's sand chimney. Oh, it's just gum wrapper. It looks like smoke.
Neat.
It's good. That's smart. Yeah, I didn't think of that. You really know a lot about this. Shiloh smiled without a word. That was that for the current topic. Jimmy, can I see what you did? Sure. He began surveying your work. The castle you had built was pretty impressive, all things considered. It had archways, tall walls, and even a little moat circling it. Good. That is what I like, yes. You would probably feel safe living there. Maybe your moms were the queens. Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey Jamie, what did you do? Hey Jamie, what did you do? It's a castle. Shiloh didn't look so happy anymore. You both built castles?
Yeah.
That's neat how you guys match. It's too bad we didn't all do it. Next time we should. Wouldn't that be boring? If something is the only one of that thing, that makes it special. Yeah, we're sandcastles and stuff. People too. My dad always says how everybody is their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special.
Why?
Why not? Nobody else is you. Shiloh simply shook his head. I'm not different. A beat passed between the two. Cove then looked down at his own work again. Okay. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence. Shiloh shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. Didn't think he noticed that Shiloh was going to talk. Hey, do you know what happened when your moms met my dad, Jamie? You cocked your head, thinking about it briefly. I wasn't there. They didn't tell me. I just remember what happened when I met your dad. Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. No other parent acted like him, but you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Cove's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued. Oh, well, I was there. I don't think my mom has met your dad. I don't think my mom has met your dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Jamie's parents and my dad met the same day I met her. I'm gonna say what happened. Shiloh frowned to himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. You could still tell he was upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic. That was kind of boring for him, though giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too. I agree. I mean, it's like we've been talking about the sandcastle. Let the boy speak about what happened when his dad came along. He stayed silent and let Cove finish his story. Shiloh could talk about stuff after Cove had a chance to stare what he had planned on. When we moved here, we didn't bring a lot of things with us. Only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving truck. Sat in there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted into a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your moms. They were in a car too and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, then went over to the front of your house when he started talking to them. I don't know what they said. I couldn't hear it. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away and went behind the houses. I found those hills there, the ones where we met for the first time. Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more. What? That was all you wanted to say? That is exactly what my reaction would be. Cove's brow wrinkled, like he didn't understand why you were surprised.
Huh?
That's all that happened. Why did you want to tell the story if nothing happened? There was no point. But that was how our parents met. I didn't make the story up. It's not really my point. Cove just was not understanding the issue here. Shiloh's mouth twisted into a scowl of disbelief, but he said nothing. Why did you bring that up anyway? There was a slight shrug of Cove's shoulders.
Well,
I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. It made me remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first before we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. Cove's brow furrowed a little more as he quietly rigged his hands through the sand. I get it. You thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Talking is hard, man. Sorry. You drink a little bit more? Man, I think I'm out of water already. That's not good. Shiloh fidgeted uncomfortably in the sand. I had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other, and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey, Shiloh? Yeah? Why are you always turning so red, even when nothing is happening? Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shiloh had expected that to be how he got included in the conversation again. I don't know, I guess. Okay, it's kind of weird. I have a friend whose face only turns red, like only half of her face. It's called the Harlequin syndrome. It's so cool. Like, we would finish exercising in gym class, and then only half of her face is red. That's crazy. Sheila's eyes were wide with embarrassment, and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before. Maybe it wasn't only this. Perhaps it was simply the last straw, but it was a big deal to Shiloh. A huge deal. He didn't just look sad. He seemed almost panicked. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer. Why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody is named Cove.
Who asked you to come?
Wow, chill. It was probably just your dad bugging Jamie's family some more because you don't have anyone else who will ever play with you. Dude, like, chill. Like, what's with the anger between all these kids? Exactly, Cove. Cove blinked. The tension on the beach was suddenly uncomfortable, in a way you didn't know how to move past. It didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shiloh. I'm sorry. Me too. I was just wondering. Are we gonna build more? You wanna keep building sandcastles?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cole glanced at Shiloh, whose smile hadn't returned to full power, then at you. Alright. What a relief. You were glad it was settled. You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shiloh's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Shiloh's mom appeared at the beach to take him home. At least you had tried to do something to resolve it, though, and it seemed like it had helped. Has it? Has it really? Even though Shiloh's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. That had to count for something. But with Shiloh gone and the sound going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. So you lead the way on the path back home. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near perfect unison. Cove was clearly caught up in thinking about something. Sure, let's ask. You didn't want to leave it hanging in the air, so you decided to just ask. Why are you making that face?
Oh.
I was just wondering. Cove fell silent again for a few more seconds, then sighed. Why did Shiloh act like that when I said he was all red a lot? He gets embarrassed. Embarrassed, but I didn't say anything that bad. It might have upset him anyway? I guess I can get it. Why he would do that. Sometimes I get really mad too. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cove's mood was still sour. What Shiloh said didn't make sense anyway. Parents always talk to other parents and set up stuff so their kids can play together. My dad didn't do anything weird. He struggled not to make a face at that. His dad definitely did something weird to try and get you to spend time with Cove. But Cove didn't know that. This is a big juncture, I feel like, right? Would I tell? Depends. Okay. I will tell the truth, but only if the game says afterwards that, yes, I did take money to hang out with you, but you are now my friend. If they don't do that, I'm never gonna tell him. Okay? You decide to tell him about how his dad offered you money. Remember how you talked about how our parents met and I didn't know what happened? Yeah? I kind of had something happen that you don't know about when I met your dad. As you struggled to find the right words, Cove looked at you passively. You met his gaze even as your stomach twisted itself into knots. I was walking home, and your dad was sitting in front of the house. It must have been after you ran away. My moms weren't there either. I think they were looking for you. Your dad saw me, got up and came over. Mr. Holden told me that he just moved into the house next to mine. Cove was still listening, his expression as plain as before. You paused for a moment, wondering if you should really keep going. The full story. Even if it was supposed to be a secret, you thought Cove should still know. Your dad said he would give me $20 if I became friends with you. Cove was so still you thought he hadn't heard you. Then his eyes widened. His mouth fell open, but no sound left him. Silence stretched between you, so tense that it was almost tangible. You shifted from one foot to another and your hands tensed up. Hey, say something. Instead of speaking, he closed his mouth. His eyebrows bent up, crinkling his forehead. He looked more sad than surprised now. He was going to cry. You were certain of it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Cove raised his hands and brought them up under his glasses. His fingers pressed over his eyes, hiding them from your sight. Then, right in the middle of the street, the tears began to fall. His shoulders shook with the force of his sobs. You could glimpse wetness through the cracks of his fingers slipping down his cheeks. Hey, you shouldn't cry because of that. Okay, because if she's not gonna say, now I'm friends with you regardless of the money, I'm reloading, but... Place my hand on his head. Unsure, you slowly placed your hand on top of his head. Your mommy did that for you sometimes. But Cove shook his body from side to side, rejecting your presence.
No!
Go away! You flinched at the shout. As you stood there, listening to him cry, you felt concern for him. You didn't want Cove to be this upset, you just wanted to be honest. Cove continued to weep, with his face covered by his hands. Worse, his voice raised in volume. You were frozen in place. The situation was awful and you kept feeling worse every second. Hug? You stepped up and tried to wrap your arms around him in a hug. Cove squirmed away from you again, though, ducking his head. It was a full rejection. Bruh. Alright, let's try something else. Stayed by him? Couldn't go anywhere with Cove in this state.
No.
Okay, he doesn't want anything. I just want to be honest.
No.
Okay, then I guess I'm keeping it until we're adults. Okay, now, thing is, sorry, my origin almost fell. Now, should I say nobody's making me spend time with you? Which is true. Now we don't, nobody's making us spend time with him. But we did accept money in the beginning. So should I? Okay, nobody's making me spend time with him. Cove's shoulders relaxed. You hadn't even noticed that he had tensed up. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyway, I knew the whole time Shiloh shouldn't have been saying things like that. You know that, but you didn't speak. You kept your eyes firmly on the ground. By now, the two of you were on the sidewalk near your houses. It was time to part ways. Bye, Cove. Your parents hadn't planned anything else for you, though you knew that you'd see him eventually. Cove nodded, already turning away. Bye, Jamie. You made your way to your house at a leisurely pace, going up the driveway to get to the front door. Before you went inside, you looked back. Cove was halfway to his house, his hands shoved into his pockets. Still felt a little unsure with what you were supposed to do with the deal Cove's dad had offered. You didn't want to say something bad, or something you shouldn't. Might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all, but for now it was definitely something that you would keep to yourself. With a final look, you went inside your house. I guess we're telling him when we're both older. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go grab more drinks, so I will be right back. Please wait for me. Thank you. Alright, I'm back. Fireflies.
Alright!
Tonight we're going to catch fireflies. With this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner. Fireflies were a familiar sight over the summer, coming out on warm nights to dance through the sky. What? Hold up. Yeah. Why can't I hear my voice? Excusez-moi. Hold up. Tonight was a particularly balmy. You knew there were bound to be a ton of them around. Oh, you are you? Eating faster? Yeah? I'm confused. What was the question? Tonight we're going to catch fireflies. I'll just eat. A grin curved your lips as you started to eat a bit faster, excited for what was to come. Seemed like you were too excited, however, as you started to choke and cough on your food from shoveling it down so quickly. Mommy reached over to pat you on the back, firmly helping to dislodge the noodles and enable you to breathe again. You took a big gulp of water from your glass, giving your mom a sheepish look. Oops. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we miss this last? Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally, she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let her moms know she'd be late. You didn't hear why. Probably more work things? You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside. Staying at home watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your moms to agree.
Well,
it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited there for their response.
there.
Let them go. Nights like these don't happen every day. Your parents exchanged a look, then eventually Mom sighed and nodded back. Yes! Along with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you had finished chewing to say anything, because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full.
Fine.
Fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the poppies, okay?
Duh.
Duh, Mom. That's where most of them are. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mommy read sometimes. All too quickly, it became a race to see who could finish their food first. No choking at the dinner table now. That's right, if someone died, we'd have to cancel the firefly trip after all. Mom said it like a joke, but you knew that they both were telling you kids to slow down. Sheila did immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she should. Elizabeth?
Jeez.
No one is gonna die. Sheesh. A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could no doubt scold your sister. I'll get it! Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was.
Huh?
You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Hi.
Good evening, Cove. Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Shiloh's flappy hat. Cove? Why is he here? Had your parents invited him over? You certainly hadn't heard anything about it. You tried to catch Cove's eye, but he was too busy staring at the ground in front of him. Run away from home? Going back to shovel a forkful of macaroni in your mouth, you kept one ear on the conversation. Then, for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off, 'cause I guess he borrowed it from you? Cove took a familiar screwdriver from out of his large side pocket. Eyes now dropped to the floor. We left ours back home when we moved. Great, thanks, bye.
Thank you.
Here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged, and Mom stood from the table too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know that you got here all right. I thought he lives right next door. Surely that's okay. No? Why do you need to hover over the kids so much? Is it just my parents that let me like go around and do as I please? Is that weird? Is that a weird parenting style? Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him.
Hi.
Hi, Cove. Sheila gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. Cove, are you going to catch fireflies with us? Could see Lizzie eyeing you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider, but she'd get over it. If Cove said no, you'd understand though. Catching fireflies wasn't something that everyone liked to do.
Okay.
I want to see them. I've never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out where he first moved in, and there must not have been any where he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. I love eggs. I can eat eggs for all meals. I used to get so many boils because I would not stop eating eggs. It hurts, but eggs yummy. My eye used to get so many boils. Yeah, I guess my eye did. I was listening to the playback of my own voice, sorry. I got confused. Eggs. The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Her phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mom came back into the room.
Okay.
Cove, your dad said you can stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come and get you before it gets too much later. Sure.
Fun.
Fun, this will be so nice. As you polished off the meal, you hoped it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie, he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cove hesitated at the door. Come on, let's go. After a moment, he did.
Bye.
Bye, children. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh by the time you walked outside. You pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away.
Hurry up!
You're so slow, Jamie. We don't have all night. You started to run when you hear Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. Tugged him along? Come on! He gave his arm and pull, but immediately recoiled when he hissed. You would hiss? Oh shit! Dumbass! Why did you grab there? In your hurry, you accidentally grabbed his cast arm. Hadn't thought about that. Sorry. It's fine. Just go by yourself. You couldn't help but feel bad as he rubbed his arm and refused to look at you. But since it didn't seem like he wanted you there, you did what he said and hurried to the hill. Then why even hang out with us if you don't? I'm so confused. He's so reluctant. Why even hang out with us then? Ooh! There were already a lot of fireflies out, glowing, bobbing out about like boys on a wave. Lizzie was standing on top. Sheila was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle. Where's Cove? You looked behind you, wondering if you had upset him enough to send him home. About a second later, he rounded the corner, looking around at all the fireflies with interest.
Wow.
Sheila took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill. Guys, it's really great out, huh? See how many there are? Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green hair. So Sheila couldn't help but giggle. You and Sheila couldn't help but giggle. Quietly look on and shoot the bug away. I would scream personally, but that would ruin the moment in the game, so let's giggle. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you, and Kof looked at you in confusion. What? You gestured to his head, and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Kof jumped and then followed after the glow.
Oh,
Look! Lizzie has one! That's amazing! Sheila ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. Well, the thing is, I get cuts a lot, I get bandages a lot, however, I do not care about them. If I get another one, I get another one, I don't care. So, I would not be cautious. Like, I would absolutely have bandages. I would, like, run around, get a sprained ankle, and then still participate. I was that type of kid. So, let's say the 2 bandages and be cautious then. Spotting one close by, you approached it with assassin-like stealth, crouching down to make yourself seem less of a threat. Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arms outstretched. Closed your hand around the little glowing orb, careful not to crush it. The firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. Its tiny legs tickled your skin, and you giggled at the sensation. Golf kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it with his pink cast... his pink cast waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his efforts to clap his hand around the firefly. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. Encouraged to try again? There are plenty more fireflies, you can try again! Cove didn't say anything, and you thought he must be upset. Wow, he really hates me, huh? I'm trying my best to be his friend here. Am I annoying? And you thought he must be upset. He walked further up the hill to continue his hunt, and you let your own firefly flutter back into the air. That was fine, you had your own plans. I'll just watch. Quietly took a seat among the flowers. The others were jumping and dashing all about. You saw how many times they succeeded and failed, how Sheila almost tripped a couple of times. It was a dramatic show, though around you it was calm. The lights of the stars and fireflies surrounded you peacefully. It was a beautiful night. You laughed quietly to yourself as you watched the others, and Sheila has finally managed to catch a firefly between his small hands. His eyes lit up, and when he spread his fingers to take a peek at it, the bug escaped and flew off into the air. Oh! You watched as he pounced after it once more, but your eyes soon landed on Cove, who had failed to catch a firefly yet. I'll just wait, cause last time he doesn't want me to talk. You watched as he crept up on an unsuspecting bug, so slowly that for a moment you wondered if he was moving at all. Then he raised his hands towards one of the little bobbing balls of light, closing in on it ever so slowly.
No way!
The crafty little critter has escaped his clutches at the last moment, drifting too high for Cove to reach. While Cove returned to hunting fireflies, you settled for laying your back against the soft grass, watching the poppies swaying around you and the fireflies hovering against the vast sky.
Come on!
Jamie, Cove, get up here. We're going to have a race. The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning to you with quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up to the incline you went. From the corner of your eye, you saw Cove coming as well. You didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought you might be intrigued just by the idea of a race. Hi.
Cove.
Hi, Cove. You can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. What? Yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it?
I guess.
The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided. I'll just stay with him. I feel bad.
Really?
Why? You didn't have to. It's okay. It's okay. I want to watch. You moved beside him on the top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and made a face. What? I'm being nice. Can't the girl be nice? That's not how races work. We only need one referee. Shrugging your shoulders, you refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air. Fine, I'll be the winner whether you join or not. Lizzie moved to lay down, and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point, and you stood next to him. Countdown? Cove stood up a little straighter. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duties seriously. 3, 2, 1, go! Lizzie and Sheila took off, letting gravity do their work and rolling at high speeds towards the bottom of the hill. Isn't that like really dangerous? Like these kids are hurling themselves off the hill? I can't say I've ever done that before in my life, and I'm pretty reckless as a kid. Like how steep are the hills? No, because I even have steep hills at home, and like I've never rolled myself down because that's really dangerous. No, it's safe. You gotta roll fast. If you roll fast, it's gonna be even worse, no? Also, hi, Luke. That's really dangerous. You and Cove leaned forward to watch them go, eyes peeled for which of the two would reach the bottom first. They were both neck to neck until about halfway down the hill. Lizzie started to veer off to the side, giving Shiloh a huge advantage. She obviously hadn't noticed a thing, and as soon as Shiloh reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped up excitedly and threw his hands into the air. I won! Almost immediately, he fell back onto the grass, still dizzy from his roll down the hill. Lizzie stomped out of the bush she had ended up in, spluttering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress. Not bad. You got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real. Kids, it's time to come in. Throw yourself down steep slopes. Yeah, sure. If something happens to me, you're paying for it, okay?
Ugh.
No. You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been part of the mini debacle. You caught Cove's eyes and saw that he was doing the same. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a little bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening, with each person trying to prove that they were the ones who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. I am finally done reading through that whole thing! Yay! I'm gonna drink. Okay. Let's go next. And then summer ended. Yes. Finally. My poor throat. I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your moms and Lizzie as the four of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You liked to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians up on that shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. You didn't do real magic, Mom. How did you figure that one out?
Duh.
'Cause I know that's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, there's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan.
Ugh.
Mom, summer's almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Please, can we just play a little longer? Mom looked at you with a sigh, and you clasped your hands together to give your plea some extra appeal. We'll help with dinner tomorrow. You immediately nodded in agreement with the very clever offer, shifting closer to Lizzie since your parents can't possibly resist the power of you two combined.
Please!
Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped her foot into the ground. You mimicked her, feeling that would add something to this argument. Well...
Now.
Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Alright. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside. Understood? Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom.
So much to do, so little time.
Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelets at Tines and Trinkets? Ooh, or maybe the playground. Or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right? You silently made your own plans. Lizzie had her own ideas on what she wanted to do, but what were you going to do? A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself.
Rude.
Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. I'll stay outside. You watched Lizzie run off, twisting your lips as you considered what to do. In the end, the pretty sky and the soothing sound of the waves won out. You strayed off the path, grinning at the feel of the sand quickly filling in this empty space in your flip-flops. That was fun for a while, but you grew bored eventually. How else could you enjoy the remainder of your time at the beach? What would I do at the beach? Roamed around, probably? Walked along the beach, the faint crash of waves and cry of seagulls reserved as background noises. You didn't think about much, just focused on putting one foot in front of the other. It was a great evening, but soon you had your fill and were ready to go to join the rest of your family back home. Not too much farther down, you spotted a familiar green head of hair moseying along the shore. I want to see what he's up to. Curious, you strayed off your path and walked over to him. Quoth kneeled down, picking up something he quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his arm back, then tossed it out into the water. You were impressed by how far he got to go. It sailed way into the sea. I want to play too. Deciding to join Cove, you searched nearby for any rocks or shells that you could throw through. Cove jumped a little when he noticed you, and you gave a shrug and a smile, realizing you had sort of forgotten to announce yourself. You found a shell that would suit your purpose, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. It landed with a wet-sounding thunk a few feet away and slipped down into the water. Ah, that's me. I don't know how to skip rocks. I want to learn, though. When you looked over at Cove, he didn't even seem to notice that his throw had been far more impressive. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face.
It's not fair.
Yeah, I've had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. How did you get it? I was jet skiing. Cool! Her jaw had dropped at his answer. You wondered if he had broken his arm doing an awesome move, like a loop in the air. Cove looked a little taken aback by your outburst, but after a second he gave a small nod. He then continued to explain. I crashed. Me too, boy. He gestured to his arm as if to say, and this was the result. It's hard to believe you're allowed to jet ski.
Well...
Oh, I'm not. Oh. Cove let out a huff, plopping down into the sand. I can't believe the summer's almost over. You sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. So why don't you want to go? It's nice as far as schools go. He had only ever been to one school, but he was sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. And again, he did have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It could be kind of scary. Cove shook his head and then wrapped his good arm around his knee as he drew them to his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized that his eyes were wet. Again? Well, how do you crash on a jet ski? It's just water. Maybe he was trying to get back to shore and crashed onto the beach? That's what I'm thinking.
I want to go home.
You weren't sure what to do. It felt weird to just leave him here, crying. But what could you say that would help? You frowned a little, starting to stand. Okay, well, anyways, bye! Bruh. He keeps crying. Well, I understand that he has a lot going on, but wow, he cries a lot. Cove gave his head a small shake. No, I want to go back home. Right. Cove wanted to go back to his old home, the one that sat waiting someplace far from here, the one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. He settled back down in the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? Cove's brow furrowed even more. Then he shook his head. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around? The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned it if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. It'll be too cold by then. He smiled, so he'd know you were only kidding. Cove smiled, then looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually, that I would feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. He spared a glance over at Cove and saw that the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe that would be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sound of the waves. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint, familiar sound. The sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Had you guys really been sitting out here that long? You stood and dusted the sand off yourself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance. Yet ultimately, okay. When he smiled, Cove returned with one of his own. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. So the both of you ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Yay! We did it! We finished it, I think. In between? What is that? Oh my god, I'm so cute. I forgot. I want to change my name. Purely because I'm annoyed because they said they're gonna voice it, but there's barely any voice lines, so like I'm just gonna use my own name. Nothing else? Yeah. I'll say Fawn. I think we're friends now, right? I'm still direct. I feel like I'm a direct person. I'm nervous, but I don't want that. Dirty. Yeah. Wait, let's see. Yeah. Customize Cove. Ooh. Ooh. Shall we just... Okay. Shall we just... Cove Creator. Oh, Cove Creator. I thought that's his last name, and I was like thinking, oh, his name is Cove Creator. How weird. Okay. Maybe we'll just... what is it called? Wait until seeing what personality shape his appearance? I don't know. Wait, no. Skip. Load. So, font. Ready? Yes. Okay, neither. Yeah. August ended. September began. It was time to go back to school. I'll do Cove customizations if I ever replay the game and just choose my favorite Cove. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunsetburg for a while. At school he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids, from what you saw anyway. Originally, he treated you like everyone else, passing by as if you don't know each other. But as the years went on, the two of you acknowledged each other more and more. A friendship had started to grow. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first, you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. Seemed like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. My mom asked about him once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. I really like Cove's dad. He's like a really good parent. Like, as far as we've seen, I really like the way he parents. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunsetburg more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. You weren't sure how well it worked in changing Cove's thoughts on the town, yet it might have been part of the reason you and Cove ended up growing closer. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed. Still, you were worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore, you were 13 years old. Yeah, officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. Toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath, the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed up in pride when someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was a talent student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did in gym or other athletic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunsetburg. I wonder if we can prevent that. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. You learned some heartbreaking things become less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. He still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her Mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for the word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely see her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. Seems Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work, if Derek had the time for it. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed, in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you know it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were... When I was 13, what the fuck did I do? Snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time off by sleeping in. Yes, that is me. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the doors creak open. You're still sleeping? Wow. Get up! Pretend to still be asleep. Wait, let me... my glasses need cleaning. Because I accidentally touched it because I am a dum-dum. You stayed wrapped up in your blankets, not moving an inch, with your eyes closed peacefully. By the impatient tapping of her foot, you could tell she hadn't left. Come on, I know you heard me. Get up, now. I will come over there. So much for a lazy morning. Mom told me to tell you that your friend's at the door. He brought some happy summer gifts from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him, say thanks or whatever.
Come on.
So come down already. I'll be there when I'm there. Elizabeth rolled her eyes and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. Okay. Should I do this like the way I look or the way I wish I look? Because that's different. Well, okay, to be fair, who keeps mirrors where they don't fit in the frame? Who keeps mirrors where they can't fit in the reflection? Nobody, right? And I think in middle school I was like one of the tallest girls, so the reflections went over the whole... No. You're pretty tall. Clove tended to be the only person around who was even taller, at least among teens your age. I like my height. Bragging? Yes, bragging, because now I'm average. Well, no, I'm tall for an Asian. Especially in Indonesia, I'm tall. Like, yeah, like, in Indonesia especially, I'm tall, but for a girl, I'm tall. For an Asian girl, I'm tall. I swear I'm tall. I'm not short. It suited you well in your mind. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words had spiked your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to, so this worked in your favor. Your reflection grinned back at you. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, going down the stairs 2 steps at a time. Step 2, second chance. You spotted Mom first, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Oh, she has her hair up now. Good morning, Vera. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over here today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was out there making conversation. Every time I see Ma, all I can think about is little house behind the woods, little house in the big woods. Yeah, it's all I can think about. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh?
You said your hair is purple. What's so purple about that? It's a purplish brown, but it's not purple purple. Look who finally made it, morning sleepyhead. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pet you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so you were still a little in her eyes despite being big for your own age. Yeah, I'll let her do it. You stood by patiently and indulged your Ma's wishes. She gave you 2 small taps to the crown of your head. You're the last one down today, you know that? Life isn't... Oh. I was going to stay in longer, so you're welcome. Yes, thank you for gracing us all with your presence this fine day. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. It was just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. He's embarrassed, he's shy. Okay, apparently my choices made him shy. I guess I'm not a good enough friend to make him come out of his shell. I guess it's an L for me. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as the longer strands of his hair idly drifted in the breeze. His features were pinched in embarrassment and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead it was carefully cut fruit. That's so interesting. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Co's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. Couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. The kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably going to receive it. It seemed, no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove smiled slightly at the sight of you. The sting of the goofy errand he was clearly embarrassed to be on eased. Hey, Vere? You earnestly grinned back. It wasn't weird at all, like it used to be when you were kids. As time passed, the two of you started to enjoy each other's company. Now you actually consider him a good friend, and not someone you were forced to be around by your families. Hi, it's really nice to see you.
Yeah.
His voice changed. You too. You were certain he meant that agreement. It was already shaping up to be another long summer with plenty of time for the two of you to have fun together. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved by it. I want to eat those flowers. Those are cut fruits, so you can eat the flowers. Congratulations, Loop. And with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so anyway. He smiled earnestly. What? You don't want it anymore now that you know you can actually eat it? Are you that petty? Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. Oh, chill with the flirting. Thank you. To your dad for your buying it, and to you for bringing it over. It looks yummy. I feel dumb. I'm reading it out, and you can also read the text. How are you not seeing this, babes? Is my voice not enough? Should I slow down the way I talk? I wouldn't, but I'll tell him you said that. Mr. Holden's behavior was really different from any neighbor you'd ever had. Though after 5 years, you were used to his antics, and you had since made up your mind on what your opinion was. I like Mr. Holden. Oh no, I accidentally pressed that. Whatever shall I do? He was great and handsome to boot. Though there were some things people didn't like about Mr. Holden, you didn't mind them and quite liked him quite a bit. I think he's a really sweet guy, and he's clearly a really good dad to Cove, so I like him a lot. And even if he was Cove's dad, you couldn't pretend like he wasn't a nice-looking guy. That was good too, but it was something you kept to yourself. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove, As one, both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street. Didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. Well, since she said we've been playing with him a while, I'll just say happy. Derek was certainly welcome guest in your neighborhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. Oh, cute! After stopping a few couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide grin. What a good boy! Looks like a good boy. Hey, guy and gal. Oh, he's just a baby! I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at Vera's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you just always there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was going to say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made of fruit.
Nice.
Can I have some? We can all share. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome! Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh, the new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. You blinked. Slowly, you looked over to your longtime neighbor. Exactly. That sounds a lot like you, Cove. When you first got here, anyway. It kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. I can see that really well, now that you say so. Well, what'd you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him.
Sure.
I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street, the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. I need to go to the toilet, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true. He certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched-up expression, he came off angry. You were curious about him. What he was so mad about. Derek must have felt the same as you. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over here. Oh, ugly ass hair. I love him so much. I love his ugly hair. The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper onto his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him. Love him? Same. Stupid hair.
What?
What is it? What do you want? The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it?
No.
No, I'm Derek. That's Befriending Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so, you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Maybe he got angry because they botched his haircut. No? It's really dumb. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it. What?
My parents.
They're the ones who brought me. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own? Barbara hates him. You need to make sure the bowl cut is perfectly symmetrical. They have to break out the rulers.
Right.
My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too when he has to come to work and all that stuff. It's not bad. But there in the glare from Jeremy, Derek winced beneath him, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. Yeah, you don't have to. No one's forcing you. You can just leave. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby and we just had to come see them. Ugh. If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too?
I guess.
It's so annoying. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? Jeremy gets so much better in droplets, guys. Trust. He's not always a waste of screen space. Wait, droplets? Is that the XO droplets game? The game they also made? Cause I was checking out the referencing another GP patch game, XO droplets. So you're saying I can tame the sourpuss. I can romance the sourpuss. I would love to romance the sourpuss. They usually pine the best. So relatable, motives so good. You can try? Maybe I'll have to add it to my list. Wait, let me open Steam real quick so I don't forget. Is it good? Is droplets good? GB patch games. Yeah. An otome dating sim about a humorlessly jerky young lady and her mission to woo one of the multiple uniquely but equally obnoxious guys. Wait, that's so my type. I love obnoxious guys. I love making them suffer. Wait, Sheila? Eh? There's Sheila? Sheila is there? He's also very different. I can tell. Who the fuck is this? Eh? Okay, I might be interested. I might be interested. You can definitely tell it's older than the OL series, but it's so fun, is it? I would love that. Oh yeah, in case anyone's confused, I'm streaming to YouTube as well and Twitch. So I have 2 chats going on. So just in case people are confused. Okay, yeah, but I might okay, there's Jeremy and there's Shiloh. I'm very intrigued by this. Thank you for telling me. No. Jeremy crosses his arm with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Puh. I act like this. I act like this. I'm so sorry. It makes no sense. They're the ones who didn't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid? Oh. Okay. I know how I said I'm going to say things based on what I would do in real life, but come on. Yeah, I can't not pick that, right? Who peed in your cereal this morning? Jeremy's lip curled as his face contorted from anger to horror.
That's disgusting.
Why would you think of something like that? That's disgusting.
Sheesh.
It's just an expression. He took a deep breath. He thought for one hopeful second that maybe he was calming himself down. He was not. I love Jeremy. I want a whole route of Jeremy with just me pissing him off. That would be amazing, actually. I would love that. So what? You're putting it in the people's heads. I don't want to have to think about it. And some brainless might decide it's a good idea and actually do it. With the way you're acting, I won't be surprised. There are some real stupids out there in the world, you know? You're all living proof of that. I'm gonna piss in your cereal. Hey!
Hey!
We're not stupid. I'm smarter than you are. How are you gonna prove that when you're just saying one moronic thing after one another? You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The 2 of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing, though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Your hair is, bro, look at your hair. You look like you hollowed out a coconut and wore it as a helmet. That's so crazy. I've never seen a bowl cut like this. Fight, fight, fight. Exactly. I love chaos. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. He couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both? Come on. Is there anything else? No. How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Yep, it's embarrassing and awful. But my parents make me. I won't have to have it when I'm older. I don't know what he's gonna do with those things. Except maybe shave them off. He probably should. I bet he'd look less dumb with no eyebrows. I want to fight. I want to fight. Can we fight? Again, this does not represent Vere as a person. I'm just choosing funny options because I can. I swear I don't act like this. I lunged towards him. With your fist balled, you made a quick step forward. But you only wanted to spook him. And made it clear that words wouldn't work, leaving you to resort to action, even if it was just for show. Denial? I'm not in denial. Excuse you. Rude. No, I'm a good girl. I try to not make too much problems for future Vire. So whenever I want to punch someone on the throat, I just imagine it and then try to let go. But I want to scare him. Derek and Cove jumped in to stop you before you reached him. They each grabbed you by the arm. Still, Jeremy instinctively stumbled backwards. He practically fell over. If that's all he can do about what I'm saying, is just proving I'm right. You're brainless. I always end up trying to actually fist fight him. I think Cove is sick of my nonsense at this point. Good! He should be. I had to listen to him cry every 5 minutes, so the very least he could do is hold me back when I tried to fight. It's a friendship is where you give and take. So he has to suffer too. Jeremy continued to defenselessly fume and throw out insults. The reaction you got was definitely worth any consequences. Wow, what is wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parried at Derek's words in a nasally voice. Oh.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
Wow, wow.
She's so zesty and for what? I love Jeremy. Jeremy's my favorite character. This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watch him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. I love Jeremy. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid! Derek wasn't kidding. And by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do.
This sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. He shook his head. After a moment he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used the hand to point, right at the fruit arrangement that you were still holding. I'd completely forgotten about it during the mini-drama that unfolded. You had gotten used to the weight. How heavy is it? How heavy can a fruit bouquet be? Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. Let's eat! Fuck yeah! Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away.
Are you sure?
No, I was kidding. You can't have any. He nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked up a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own. I love strawberry the most. The strawberry was a bright red and beckoning you. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. This is amazing! It's not different than any other fruit. It's kinda worse. These has been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you two remembered the Land Before Time? The fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars. Tree stars?
Yeah.
Chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. There was that scene with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. I didn't watch it. I got bored. Sorry. Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? He snickered. Not everything, but it probably helps. Agreed. I like fun shapes. The three of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. It did help you make you feel better. Food always makes me feel better. That's why I have a constant supply of snackies at home. Wanted to eat the plant from that Barbie fairy movie. Which one? Oh, you don't understand. I'm like an avid fan of Barbie. You need to elaborate. Which one? Thumbelina? Thumbelina's kind of bad. I liked in Teletubbies they eat puddings, and I've always wanted to try Teletubbies puddings. They look so good. Derek was right. It was so good you were already brightening up from the earlier drama. Hey, Vere? Yeah? The two of you meet eyes casually. Were you seriously gonna hit that guy? No, I just knew he'd get all scared over it. You don't remember? What do you mean you don't remember? What leave? Do I have to rewatch Barbie? I say, like I'm being forced to do it. Is it Mariposa or Thumbelina? That's a very big distinction for Barbie fairy movies. The one with Bibble or the one without Bibble? I love Barbie. You can't just say this to me. There's the flower fairies, but I don't know what plants are in them. By the way, I love Bibble. I think the fairies changed the seasons. It might be Thumbelina then. I'm not really into Thumbelina. I don't know then. I see. Okay.
Phew.
That was pretty bad, BnA.
I mean,
I thought it was cool. I am very cool.
Ugh.
You're both crazy people. I wouldn't actually do that in real life, by the way. Even as a joke. I'd like to think I have enough self-control to not do that. You knew when Derek said things like that, it wasn't serious. He liked you in Cove. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms, contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are you both ready for summer break? Oh, also, thank you Cat Lover for the follow. Sorry, I just saw it. Are you both ready for summer break? Yeah, I haven't set up alerts. I don't know how. I will figure it out when I have time. But yes, thank you for the follow. How is Eto? I forgot. What did he ask? Are you both ready for summer break? Of course! Of course, I'm always ready for summer, any breaks. Cool on you. Wish I could say the same. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? I think that depends. On what? Why would you not be ready for break times? Break times are great. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered.
Hey!
BnA! You glanced over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden bought for us. It's gone. She leered over you with arms folded. So, where is it? You're late. It's all gone. What do you mean, gone? You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquets in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers, dripping in juice, and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose.
What?
Seriously, BnA? What were you thinking? We were supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you did have an in with the delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. Cove gave you a bent smile of support, but which didn't help disprove her accusation. We were hungry? Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all okay with that kind of response. Oh no, I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around.
What?
What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. I'll stay. I'm a good little sister. I stay. You didn't make a break of it. Instead, you carefully got out from the sun, bouquet still in hand. Once you straightened up, Elizabeth smiled affectionately over at you.
Come on.
Come on, fugitive. Yay! Big sister! You nodded, then gazed at the empty bouquet. How would you explain what happened? You know, you could always tell them those boys ate it all. They bailed so they don't get to tell the story. Moms would never need to find out. I like you again! Yay, Elizabeth! You'd let me get away with that? She bumped your shoulder, winking cheekily. What else is family for? You laughed together, making your way home side by side. When you and Elizabeth had returned earlier with the empty bouquet, Mom was bummed she didn't get anything. Ma consoled her with a promise to make her a fruit flower of her own later. To be fair, okay, number one, they forced us to wake up from the bed just to accept the bouquet when like everyone else is already awake. And it's fruits, you know, fruits are perishables. If we go out to hang out at the beach, it's gonna get sandy. So like, I just feel like if they really wanted the fruits, they wouldn't make me hold on to it the whole day. They would just go, okay, anyways, give it here so we can like put it in the fridge or something, right? Like, I don't know. Elizabeth said nothing about how it came to be empty, and the event was dropped without question. You think they were just happy you and your sister seemed to be in a good mood? That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they had moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna want to come over a lot. The two of you were on the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Lizzie, Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to spend interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. Wait, sorry. Alright. Anyways. Being family helped you make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. I would answer this mostly because I do have a lot of like girlfriends. I'm not really that close anymore with my female cousins, so you often gravitated towards other girls and befriended them pretty easily. I have the riz, what can I say? I also have a lot of non-girl friends. Everyone adores me. I'm a good girl, what can I say? What kind of gender someone was didn't seem to make any difference in who you got along with. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your phone. Then to your ear, sorry. Let's see. Who is it? Your worst nightmare. She's so pretty. She looks like Ariel from Little Mermaid. She's so pretty. Of course, you knew right away who it was. You laughed. Hi, Lee. Dropping the joke, she laughed too. Hi. Hi, Fere. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it would never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room.
Oh yeah.
You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you had been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. I found a scene from Barbie. It was from Fairytopia, and the plant they ate, I remember, was a cup of tea where the teacup looked like a flower. I'm a dumbass. Oh, you mean like the tea set? Yes, the tea sets are amazing. I really like a lot of like the naturalistic look of the equipment, furnitures they have in Barbie. Like Barbie Fairytopia and like the, not Mermaidia, because Mermaidia is a sequel to Fairytopia, but it was like another one. The one with Marissa? The one with the Barbie with like the sick ass pink highlights. I like that one a lot because her highlights are sick. And I love the clothes there too. But yeah, I see. So it's not the food, it's the teacup. I can't believe you played this. Yeah, I like this a lot so far. You thought that made sense. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You jogged up the stairs, taking two at a time, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you, took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here.
Cool.
Hey, did you know? The girl down the street from me has her own phone now. A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Yeah, I love this game too. I only played it for the free one though. I get it. I also mostly play free games or cheap ones. Money is always tight. I understand the grind. Apparently they have a second game, if you don't know. Well, it's like a game before this one came out. XOXO, what was it? XOXO drop or something? What was it? Wait, let me look at my screenshot. XOXO droplets. Apparently it's older, but it's very good. So if you're looking for another free game made from the same dev, you can try that. I might try it again someday. I might try it someday as well. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. How long ago did this game come out? Because this is so already outdated, no? I don't think kids I think, like, I was, like, a preschool teacher a while back, and, like, my 4-year-old student had an iPhone. So I feel like it hasn't been like this in such a long time. Really, I didn't know there was a game before this one, but thank you though, I'll search for it later. Yeah, let me write the name for you. I don't know if they have it on itch.io, but I found it on Steam. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they would change their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? But wouldn't I still be using a home phone? My moms wouldn't be able to stop us if they wanted. Lee laughed. You didn't put a damper on her imagination. Oh, then you have your own phone too. That works. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillows and made yourself more comfy. I remember when I see, like, in movies, people doing that move where they put their phone between their shoulder and their head, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. This is okay, Andy was featured. This was supposed to emulate like 2010-ish, because the game came out in 2020, and if I remember correctly, the epilogue takes place in modern day. Oh, I see. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for telling me. Okay, at 2010, then definitely, because I had my first phone when I was like 13? 12? I see. So they're around my age then. Cool. It was strange to think of a time where normal school would be over, and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School was such a big part of your life right now. I have shit grades. I work really hard, but at the same time not too hard. Like we have a lot of like extra lessons after school. My mom enrolled me in a bunch of extra lessons because otherwise I would fail. But I think I'm like an average student. Yeah, I worked about as hard as most people and got pretty average results as well. Sorry, my throat. You guess that was reasonable enough? I have no plans to getting excellent scores because last time I did, one of my friends got super mad at me for getting excellent scores. I still remember this. I am keeping the grudge forever. Like, I happened to get a chemistry score higher than hers, and she got so pissed off for the whole day. Sorry for the loud noise. I sucked too hard on the drink. Also, thank you for the follow. Andy was featured. Hope you enjoy your stay. I should really make alerts. Too smart. No, because the thing about high school, at least high school, in high school, like, I don't know what I know and I don't know. Like, I make the test, I write the test, and then I don't know how I did because I don't know if I did it right or not. I could just be pulling shit out of my ass. So whenever someone asks me, oh, how do you think you'll do in a test? I go, I don't know. and then if I get too high, they get upset because, oh, you said you can't do it, but I said I don't know. But yeah, it was a big thing. But I'm not really friends with her anymore. because of a bunch of stuff. But yeah, it just wasn't something all that important to you. Yeah. You had tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled.
What's up?
You sound so spacey. What's up? Also, what was it called? Not reminder, announcement? Just in case people don't know, but soon I will be changing games to playing Aria story, which is like an adventure indie horror RPG game with my friend Unlighted. So just in case anyone would be surprised if I change games, that is why. But yeah. I'm just saying because it's like really close to the time we're going to stream, which is in like 20 minutes, maybe sooner. Yeah. Anyways. Just thinking about school. I hate going to school. Lee groaned. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. I like Lee. Lee's good. Let's make a petition for... Wait, no. It was so awful. I hate going. I remember tweaking out really bad because I have to go back to school. And like, I just spent like, what, 6 hours drawing while crying. It was so emo. I really hated school back then. It's so awful. I hate going. Get what you mean. Though, I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out. Honestly, I love my friends in school. That's about it. I go to school because my friends are there. That's about it. I hate school. There's nothing good about my school? I won't fight you on that.
Alright.
Now I decree the topic of school to be officially closed. Well, no, I liked middle school, to be fair. My teachers were nice. We'll have to talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Like? I'm gonna visit my cousins. He chuckled. Of course. What is something you want to do? The first thing that comes to your head. Okay, yeah, for sure. I don't want to do anything at all. It's a vacation. I'll think about it when I think about it. Lee giggled. Aiming high, huh? Don't strain yourself. You leaned back in your bed, settling in as you continued chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day. You sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? An ass? Mean? He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. But especially Cove. It was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Your cousins were pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Who are you to talk? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. Friend zone. That is not the same. Lee laughed at your rejection of the idea, deeply amused. After a moment, he chuckled with her. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face. The little adventure from earlier hadn't gotten you any goodwill this time, it seemed.
Come on.
How long are you going to hog the phone? No, Unli? Why are you thinking about Unli? You come here, you chat for the first time after a few hours, and all you can say is no, Unli? Madness, you're mean to me. I cry. Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand. The other one lodged onto her hip. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. Gotcha. Gotta go. I'll see you. I guess I'll sigh. With a sigh, I'll say my goodbyes to Lee. I like Lee a lot. Lee, I have to go now.
Bye.
I've been napping. Thought you were doing a game with him in 15 minutes. He's very punctual. I asked if he wanted to do it earlier, and he's like, at our appointed time, he says. So, yeah. Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi to. I'll probably be taking a break in 10 minutes to switch games and change my stream title and such. But yeah. You had barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it! With that, she shut the door behind her. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gone dark outside, and you laid in bed wide awake. Your windows rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were... Why would I be curious? About the raid? Oh, my window rattling? I would be confused, honestly. Or annoyed, even. Annoyed it is! I accidentally pressed that. Wait. What? Oh, I was confused, apparently. What has caused that noise? Frowning, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You might as well find the reason behind the disturbance. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically, I'm so smart, wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because somebody could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. That's a little scary, you know? Like, knowing that your house could be climbed at any time? Isn't it scary? Especially my bedroom. To his credit, Cove was doing just fine. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurriedly opened the window. That's really dangerous. I'm worried for you. Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside.
Hey.
Hi, Vere. That was what I was thinking. What's up, Romeo? I needed to talk to you and couldn't wait until tomorrow. Swiggity shooty, he's coming for that booty. He's 13! Mind your words, Madness. This is a kid we're talking about here. If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered, and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean, but that's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Kids have hormones too. Yeah, well, you're not a 13-year-old, so you can't talk about a 13-year-old that way. Also, what hormones? Back when I was a kid, when I was a kid, back when all I did was like watch anime. What hormones? This particular one does not yet. Exactly. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? Wow, I can't talk. My bad. It's been 4 hours since I started yapping. I would have done that too. I'll just not comment. Go on. There were other things to talk about. Yeah. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. This particular 13-year-old is both very autistic and very demi, so he's got no clue what's going on there. I love boys who are bad with social cues, so I would love to see that more. Anyways, I'm teasing you, Vere. I'm joking, you madness. But I see. Okay, interesting. So he doesn't have feelings yet, right? I honestly don't know how to approach Cove. Like, if you saw my childhood, step 1, childhood chapter, I suck. He hates me. I don't know what I'm doing. But to your surprise, however, he shook his head. That is what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. We waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. They couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. Is she gonna do that? Yeah. She told him she would come. I knew she's coming soon. I know she's coming soon, before school starts. Oh. I had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories, or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear someone, and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. I wonder, surely she's the one who has green hair, right? He surely has gotten it from somewhere, unless he's also adopted like us. I think we're adopted anyway. I mean, we could talk about how you were pouting I didn't hang out with you before our stream today. We could. I can also remember how you were immediately calling me and was like, Vere, where are you, Vere? Yesterday. I still have the screenshot, madness. I could tease you about that instead. Not if I tease you first. You're taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features painted with dread. Before they had barely stayed in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're going to be all together again. The three is so hard to say. The three of us. After all this time, just for a few weeks. I know I should probably be happy. They can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just still confused and freaked out. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. I think it's okay. Vera, it's so... His fists tightened and his eyes became misty. Oh, poor baby. Shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. What would I say? Well, as a 13-year-old, I'm bad, but, there's nothing wrong with feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. The tense line of Cove's shoulders are eased. Thanks. That makes me feel a little better. Like I'm not freaking out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. That was when Peak was messing up. You screenshot some weird stuff. No, it was when I wasn't answering because I was busy drawing or something. I remember pretty sure. And you were like, Vera, and then I'm like, what? And then you immediately called me. I remember this madness. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation. But now things seemed to go so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude, and as if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? But like, she's not having a bad time. Her friend is having a bad time. Why is she making it all about herself? Like, my friends talk to me a lot about their problems. It doesn't make it that my life is hard. You know, all I have to do is listen to them. Like, okay. Vere? The sound of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Oh, don't think about me. Think about yourself, darling. Okay, Unli is already messaging me, but I want to finish the scene. Well, me? I'm more worried about you. You don't have to forget about yourself for me. I want to listen to you too. Literally nothing was wrong. We're just like, yay, holiday started, and now we have to listen to him. Like, there's nothing wrong with us, I think. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but he knew it was genuine. He had come here, conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He really was a great friend. You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arms. But I kinda don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? Of course, you can always stay here, Cove. As if he even had to ask. Okay, Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. What madness. You felt a little better at the sight somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. I'm confused. Did I miss something? What is my troubles? I really don't know. And not just tonight. You were glad he came to your life in the first place. There was a change you would never want to undo. Who would have thought that Cove would mean so much to you? You certainly hadn't in the beginning. Had kept your distance, and so had he. Now you considered him to be one of your closest friends. Okay, we should continue this next time. Tomorrow! I will continue this tomorrow. I promise. But for now, I'm going to hurry up and change games. And then we'll go to Unlighted. So be right back, everyone! Ito.
Hello?
Very,
I made
very.
I made sure to call you the moment it hit our appointed time, so you can't say, "Oh, you always late, Betty. You always late." You can't say
It's
that.
you're doing good.
Very, very good.
Nice.
I really
Very,
try
very
my.
good.
You know, I really do try my best to not be late. It's just I keep
mean,
playing visual novels, so there's scenes, and I don't want to just cut in the middle of the scene. I hate cliffhangers. I refuse
yes,
to make
I
people
understand.
participate in cliffhangers. But yes. Wait,
I see, I see.
wait, I can't see it. Wait.
Okay.
Sorry.
ano.
I'm going to punch you. So funny. There we go. Wait, just a little more.
Alright.
Just a teeny bit more. I just need to change a little bit more. Okay? Oh, what was the game called?
Alright. By the way,
Huh?
4 times bite, 3 times sponge, and 1 time. What was the last one?
I don't know. I don't care.
It was Aria's story.
I don't know. Oh, I know, but I'm not telling you shit. Bleh.
Oh. Yeah.
Bleh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bleh. Okay. Anyways. Okay, I am ready.
Anyway.
Mm.
Alright, I'm ready too.
Yeah.
Everyone is ready.
Wait. I haven't quit my visual novel. Okay, I'm ready for real. For real.
Are you ready for real?
For real. Yes.
Alright, for real then.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Where are we again? Oh, we had like the fake rose, didn't we? Yeah, the fake tulip.
Alright, so it's time to go to the teddy bear.
Yeah, teddy berry.
Teddy bear.
There's a doll at the left. In case you didn't see.
I didn't see.
There's a green doll going to the left.
Scary.
Left stairs.
I do not like dolls.
Yep. Oh, another row of dolls. Interesting.
Horrifying smell. I don't
The
like
doll-
the sound
the-
of it. Sorry. I read too fast.
Alright.
I react too fast.
Mm.
Sorry.
The doll has a horrifying smile on her face. Holy.
How fun.
It's full of dolls, by the way.
I actually hate dolls. Like people dolls, at least.
Horrifying smile. Everyone is like that? It seems to be so. Why is everyone so scary? Like, why is there like this room full of dolls now?
Maybe they want to play.
That's great. I want to play.
I want to play.
Play. But you don't want to play.
I don't want to play
Every
with
time.
the dolls, no.
I see.
I refuse the dolls. They scary.
But there's no like no longer game over and we turn back and there's like a room full of like let's play thingy. Slimakitoi.
It might happen
nothing.
again.
For now it hasn't happened. What if we
now.
place the fake tulip in here?
We can't, I guess.
Are you sure?
Can try. Oh. I don't know why she
Alright.
has to moan like that. Like, I'm sure there's better ways to express that you're dying.
You saw now?
Oh, I didn't.
The doll going down.
I was moving my headphones.
So indeed, the doll, like they hate us when we give it the fake tulip, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't like fake things, I guess.
Yeah. I'm out. No.
You wish.
You wish. Right, let's save for a moment. Let's go at the room of dolls, by the way. Since like there's
Oh, maybe it's empty.
it's knife now.
Oh, that's not good.
It wasn't knife before.
That's not good. I don't like that very much.
That wasn't the case before.
I do not like
can
that
tell.
very much.
Oh, they're no longer here. But now we can access things, I guess.
The purple one's still there.
Yeah. I'm alone. Where are the others?
I ate them all.
I didn't. You're the odd one.
Yeah. Nom 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 nom.
No, 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 no. Oh, it's dark now.
Interesting.
And the plushes are still here. No, not drinking it. Oh. Yes. Opening. Knock, knock, knock.
You want to die?
Yes, I like to die. I don't actually. Take it.
I would hope you don't.
And now if I place the fake one,
You shouldn't die.
yeah, I think so. And I'm gonna get caught. No,
Oh, they're
No
still
one.
there.
we're still there. Everything is fine.
Everything
Right.
is daijoubu.
Daijoubu.
Eh? Did the game freeze?
No, what happened?
Oh, okay, it's just
Tell me.
black for me. But it's back now.
Oh,
It's back now.
is it?
No, it's
Okay,
cool.
it's all good then.
Yee.
Cool.
It's cool.
Cool.
Put the tulip, babe.
Help the others. It's still not there though. The vase is still empty.
Maybe
What if I
after.
pick the wrong one? Well,
You die, probably? Oh, nothing happens.
nothing.
That's boring. We don't die.
Yeah. I helped one. What happens? Nothing. Let's go to the top, I guess. Again. I think we're missing another one.
The snowdrop one. Oh, the bunny room. There's a bunny room with the Alice in the Wonderland
true.
reference. That is so
Door
smart.
is locked. It's still locked. Very, very smart.
Very,
Very, very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he wanted to eat something.
I don't think we have anything yet. Sweet key? Unless we give him a sweet key. I don't think so, though.
No. But like, a mimic eating a key would make sense.
Kind of. That would be interesting.
Glasses, ribbon, no, nothing to eat.
Did you not knock
Yeah.
knock on me?
Oh, I did not knock you.
You don't like me?
You want me to knock on you?
Knock on me, please.
Okay, knock on you then.
Knock knock knock.
Knock.
I got the notification. It doesn't come out as a pop-up anymore. It's just a notification now. I don't like
Yeah. Oh! No, it's not working. It's made writing failed to load again. Well, not working. I don't know. Keeps doing like that.
It hates you, I think.
I mean, it's the same for me. I hate them too, so it's okay. That's how it works, right?
Mm-hmm. I
Alright,
totally
do we miss
hate
anything
you,
in here?
Baka.
The cake paintings are very cute. Cute. I think we did everything in here.
Yeah, I
Good,
think the
good.
only place we can go is like the Alice in the Wonderland.
There's
one.
lights. I want to go in the lights.
Break the windows.
I could be actually like interesting, no? To do it, like to break.
A game I like. What is it called? An RPG Maker horror game I like
Mhm.
does that,
Hmm?
where you have to break the windows and like there's like a fight scene kind of.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, very interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting. Mm-mm.
I think like this book doesn't actually give you any info. It's just here to make it look good, I guess.
I guess so.
I think.
Just for the treasure hunting scene.
Yeah. Not even really. It's just like from some additional lore, I think.
Hmm?
Are you the owl from before? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
That's what I fucking
I'm
thought.
sorry.
Uh-huh. Are you though?
Yes, I am. I'm listening.
I've talked for like 4 hours, so my throat is actually... I'm not sure if I can make it cute.
Are you the owl from before?
Oh, that's shit.
It's great to see you again.
You
I don't
want me
expect
to
you to
talk
read it.
again so bad?
No,
You
I
want
just...
to hear my voice
I was
again
just...
so bad?
I was just trying. I was just trying to see if there was any...
You don't have to be tsundere. If you want me to talk, then just tell me.
Rabbit shaped plants. I'm not gonna argue. There's no
Good.
point.
Good, I'm always right.
Oh! What's going on?
This room is pitch black. I can't see anything. Maybe I just shouldn't go in.
That's it? I guess we need to get candles.
What if we go inside?
They won't let you. It's just gonna be the same thing. Yeah. It's always like that with these games.
Just like,
Yeah.
no,
Just...
not allowed.
Yeah, I can't run in the dark, I guess.
Ooh, it's like Hansel and Gretel!
Yeah, I know this one.
I love Hansel and Gretel. Well, I love the house. I would eat the house too. Even knowing the story, I would eat the house.
It looks very tasty indeed.
Right?
The chocolate beer. Bear, sorry, not beer.
I love beer. Well, no, I don't. I like tap beer. That's it.
I don't like any sort of alcohol.
Have you like the taste then? The smell?
Yeah, the smell and the taste.
Okay.
It's too sour.
Sour? Bitter?
It's more sour than bitter, no?
Huh?
It's like vinegar, no?
Huh? Are you allergic? What kind of beers
I
have
don't
you
know.
been having? It's bitter.
I don't know. For me, it sounds like... Yeah, maybe. Like, for me, it sounds like... It's a bit like too much like vinegar.
Huh?
Like, every time I drank beer, it's like vinegar. I don't know.
Huh?
Am I testers just fucked up?
Isn't alcohol like a base solution? Alcohol
I don't
or
know.
base, no? Like, if you say it tastes like wet wipes, I agree. But sour? That's the first time I've heard of that. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. The door is locked. Use the sweet key. Yes.
Sweet.
I use the sweet key
Am I sweet?
because I'm a sweet tea.
I like that.
Do you want to press the switch? No.
Immediately.
What if we die? Do you want to die?
Of course we want to die. We always want to die.
Yes. Alright. Press it.
Beep, beep. Oh.
Okay, there's
I want chocolate cake.
Okay, chocolate then.
I'm so smart.
There's an order, I guess. Notes. Nope, not
It's not
notes.
that, I think.
Interesting. There's got to be something we missed then. Like something we don't remember. Because it was yesterday, I guess.
I don't think so. Wait, is there anything on the table?
No, there's like
Oh, that's a
literally...
wall.
Yeah. There's like nothing in here, in this. There's got to be something we missed.
Maybe? Books? Or...
What is this one then? I think
No,
it's like
that's
nothing.
the one we were thinking about yesterday.
No.
It's just
Yeah, but like
flowers.
there's nothing. Yeah, but like I was thinking maybe they talked about something we don't remember.
No.
But no.
Oh, cake painting! cake painting!
That's
Oh,
true.
Vera is so smart.
Chocolates. Yeah, that's true.
Vera is so smart. Say it right now.
Very smart. Okay, so chocolate. What's this one? It's like the sugar topping, and then apple pie, sugar topping,
Wait,
honey thingy,
choco, sugar
Yes.
topping, and then
apple pie,
apple pie, and then
sugar topping.
uh-huh,
It looks like honey, doesn't it? No,
honey. It's okay. And then choco again.
chocolate. Yeah. I'm very bad at cakes, I guess, but at
okay,
least it
it's
looks
okay.
like that to me.
It's okay.
Alright,
As long as it's
Let
yummy.
me-
I already have a
Yeah.
list. It's okay. I'll read it
like,
out.
don't tell me,
Mhm.
don't tell me, and I'm trying my own.
Mm.
Okay.
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 I'm so,
So,
smart.
chocolate?
Ooh.
Topping, apple pie, topping, honey, chocolate.
So smart. I would never have remembered. Oh, and we can feed that to the mimic.
Cookies, take them. Some cookies. Like my short-term memory is not that bad. It's my long-term memory is
My short term is shit.
disgusting.
Well, both are shit, actually.
No, my short-term memory is fine. It's my long-term, but it's like pretty bad. Alright, the cookies. Here. You wanted cookies, you say? What a good smell they give off. What? Did you want something in return? Hehehe. Young people are very capricious. Hehehe. In exchange for these delicious cookies, I will give you some secret information. Hehe. Do you see a fireplace next to me? If you search among the firewood, you will find a hidden door. Hehehe. Examine. It's a fireplace decorated with Christmas decorations. Door.
Mm.
No, don't open.
It's like Hansel and Gretel.
Open. Open the door. It's
Ooh,
cold.
pretty.
I guess it's where you find the other.
Oh, winter snowdrop.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a pretty white flower. No. For now, let's read the book. I sell matches. Do you want
Oh.
one? They only cost 1 coin.
Do you know this story?
I don't. You can use them to warm up in this cold night or to light up.
You said you like stories. How come you know none of them?
I don't like fairy thingies. I don't.
They
I mean,
die
I do
in
know
the
a bit
end.
of them, but yeah. Don't worry.
Right.
I'll keep doing my best to sell them.
It's a little matchstick girl. I am assuming you
Right.
have to
I
buy.
guess we're gonna die.
Okay.
We're gonna take them just so that we die. Snowdrop. Nothing happens. Okay,
Cool.
we're dying for once then. It's a shame you don't have any coins.
Guess we have to wait until we have points.
Yeah, we're coinless for now.
We're poor. Unfortunate. My puzzle solving skills is not that bad. Like, I'm thinking of like today and yesterday. I'm not doing too badly. I'm helpful.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah, you're helpful.
very super smart.
You're a helpful backseater.
Yes, that is what I am.
Snowdrop. Oh, actually, let me read the description. An adorable flower that gives off the sweet aroma.
Cute.
Alright, let's go in then. Someone has managed to open the door.
Begin the beast.
Now I can leave and have my own adventures. Bye bye. See you.
Bye. Can we not get out?
There's the-
then?
Thank you for opening the door, but was eager to leave this room and encounter new places. Is there anything I can do for you? I want to thank you in his place.
Do you know how I can return to my room?
I do not know the answer, but I think there is someone who could help you. The Book of the Wizard of Oz. If you visit him, I am sure he will help you. You only need to walk the yellow brick road.
Do you know that one?
No.
Oh my god, you know nothing. You're so uncultured.
Uncultured?
Yes.
Man. Like, if you tell me which one it is from, then I would.
It's
remember,
from the
but-
Wizards of Oz. I don't know what to tell you. It's the
But like,
one.
I know the Oz, but I don't remember like the white, like the yellow brick thingy.
Basically Dorothy has to walk that to reach the Wizards of Oz's place or something like that. So she can go back home.
I don't remember all the details. That's the thing.
The thing is, I only know that because I read like a retelling of it called Dorothy Must Die. So the information I have is not accurate. The next Wizard of Oz media that I consumed was the movie that came out recently, but it was like only half, and then I got bored.
I see. The door that gives access to that road is closed, but I have the key to open it. If you answer my question correctly, I will recognize that you deserve this key.
Fuck.
Which flowers mean tenderness?
I forgot.
Autumn. Which one is it?
Aster.
I forgot. Aster, like that?
Autumn, right? Autumn is Aster.
I think so.
Yeah, she's right.
Together we have one brain. Nice.
Nice.
That is correct. I did not expect any less from you. You've obtained the golden key. A golden key that unlocks the yellow brick road. Painting of a fox.
And I
Tell me?
assume we can talk about to the book that ran out now. I am curious.
Oh, man, I think
Surely you know this one.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, surely, right? Like, I don't.
Hmm.
So it's good that we have you.
Hmm.
Le Petit
There's a book called
Prince?
The Little Prince. Yeah, Le Petit Prince.
Prince, I see. Prince, like
C'est Antoine de
France.
Saint-Exupéry.
How do you say his
France.
name? Antoine.
Antoine de Saint-Exupéry.
That, what he said. Is it good? What is it about? I got bored trying to read it. It's like a.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I remember I read that, but like I don't remember what it is.
Thanks.
Sorry, my brain.
Useless.
Alright. And I got golden keys. No, not ch.
Che? Your che
I
surprised
want
me. I thought like
Solomon.
the doll was gonna
No.
kill me.
No. I just meant like the monkey to ch.
Oh, the symbols.
Yeah. Where's the book? Where the book is?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking for the book. What the book? What the book?
With the book, with the book. Maybe in the doll room?
I'm gonna look all around.
That's fair.
Maybe he wants to escape. Nope. I do what I want, first off. I'm in control now.
Yes, yes. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Yeah. Oh. I really like the music. It's so my type.
I do.
Minor
Yeah, you like to
keys.
murder people in this
No,
music. I
It's
know.
it's kind of, almost not really, but it's like Ib. I love it. It's a gothic horror. I love it. I would learn the violin because I want to play these kinds of songs, but
Okay.
man, violins sound like shit when you can't play.
That's true.
I've tried. It sounds like ass.
Oh,
Oh,
Shroom.
the annoying girl.
The young girl, with a glimmer of hope in her eyes, advances across the yellow brick road. Will she succeed in leaving this world? Or will she perish trying? Are you enjoying this wonderful library?
Narrator, there's something I need to tell you.
Wow, that sounds like really good.
I met a black-haired boy before. Do you know who he is?
That is impossible. It must be your imagination. You are the only one who should be here. Anyway, I must leave. We will cross paths once again.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Although, this could be the last time we see each other. Hehe.
She thinks she's so mysterious and cool.
Yeah, she like enjoy being so edgy every
Yeah,
time.
she's so edgy. It's crazy.
No, it's not. I bet she's not even edgy otherwise. She's just like, now it's finally the time to shine.
Mm-hmm. Now it's finally time to let the sealed spirit in my eye come out.
Yes,
Junibyo.
exactly.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Yes. A set of silver armor. A scarecrow.
Cool.
Crow.
Cool.
The bookshelf is full of different versions of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, written by L. Frank Baum. Same one? Okay,
Yeah, they
same one.
really like Wizard of Oz.
A pretty red box. First, there's a saving point here. Then when we die,
Maybe we're unlocking a big area.
Are you the Book of Wizard of Oz?
sorry about that.
How dare you?
Are you the wrong young Aria?
You're
I've
the
been
wrong.
looking forward.
Right.
I'd be looking forward to meeting you.
Do you also know me? Why do all the books know me?
Maybe it's because everyone hopes to be read by you someday. As you know, many of these books will never be read and will be forgotten. When a book is forgotten, it fades away. Someone so enthusiastic about books at your age, it is something admirable. Humans like you are those who give us hope and allow us to keep living. When a book is forgotten, it dies. Sorry, I must be blabbering. What is the reason for your visit?
A red rose told me you could help me return to my well.
I do not have the power to fulfill that wish, but I can help you in another way. Do you see the red box next to me? Open it and keep what is inside it. I feel that it can be useful to you. I wish you good luck in your adventure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You liked my thank you?
The pretty red box.
Great.
There are many coins inside.
Let's buy a matchstick.
Yeah. You obtain a gold coin. Why do I obtain one gold coin?
They said many.
And say that there's plenty of. Yeah.
How dare.
I wanted to have all the contents.
Exactly.
Everything. I want everything.
Everything should belong to me.
Such a long. Exact. Oh, the mushroom moved. Like
Yeah.
it went from big to small.
Interesting. What should we burn? Ooh.
Bye. Thank you. It's the first time I sold a box. Box of matches. Thank you. And it closes. There's a
What's
book
on
on the
that
ground called The Little Match Girl.
I liked it a lot. I don't know why, but I
I'm
just
out.
do.
Okay.
Now what?
Okay, so what do you... Oh, we light up the path, I guess, when it's too dark.
Ah, you're so smart, Unli. Don't forget to equip. Yeah.
Can be used to light up dark places.
Ah, they gave a hint.
Dot 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 dot.
This room is pitch black. I can't see anything.
Strike match. I want to strike a
Strike.
match. Oh, I know this one, I think.
What is it?
I forgot, but I feel like I know this one.
I have no clue. Little Red Riding Hood? I wish. Oh, those are bunnies.
Bunnies. I meant to arrive on time to the party. All rabbits from Alice's Adventures from Wonderland's book received an invitation to the big party, but it seems it hasn't started yet. What are you doing here? You don't look like a rabbit. I'm not showing you, and you're gonna kill me. I think you should leave.
Leave.
Oh, maybe it was a mistake. Huh?
No, I mean like a
I wonder.
Oh,
Yeah.
rude.
No, that's what I thought.
Rude.
Right, you know?
I'm so cute. Of
I wonder
course
why
they
they invited
me.
you. A bookshelf is full of different versions of Alice's Adventure in Wonderland, written by Lewis Carroll.
I think it's just gonna be that.
Yeah, I was hoping to see something else. So many rabbits.
Rabbit.
I want to chat with all of them. Although if we all come from the same book, there won't be many things to talk about. Hey, wait, you're not a rabbit? Then, what are you doing here? Not showing. I think it's better for you to leave.
Leave.
You received an invitation? How strange, you shouldn't be here. Go out. The more there are of us, the more fun it will be. There are different versions of the same book, so even if we come from the same book, not all rabbits are the same. Maybe I'm a rabbit after all, who knows?
I don't know what sounds rabbits make, so I can't further
They don't,
contribute
I
to the.
think.
Maybe?
Do they?
I don't know.
Alright, the book is open. By the way, like, the book was closed before.
Oh, really?
Now the book is
Interesting.
open. Yeah. You wanna check? Alright, I'm showing you.
We don't have to, but okay.
No, you're blind, but so I have to show you. Because you're blind.
Yes. I guess. Strike a match.
Strike.
Strike a match.
You see? It's closed.
I
Now
guess
it's showing my
so.
invitation. And now it opened.
Cool.
Alice always chases the rabbit. Aria.
Oh,
why
the
don't we
rabbits are gonna
change the
chase you.
story a bit?
Good luck, bro.
Oh.
Oh shit, you have to memorize.
The fire blew out. I gotta get out of here.
How would if we die though? That sounds much better.
I mean, it's not
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be
what.
hard.
Yep. Interesting.
So I guess you have to memorize the path. Good luck.
Like it's straight behind though. It's literally straight behind. The thing is, I was not expecting a chase thingy because well, it's the first time we ever have such a chase thingy in this game.
True. Oh, how
Now
scary.
it's full. Oh,
Sorry.
holy. Oh, I see.
Sorry.
I see.
Sorry. I am easily excitable.
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
So.
Like, chase us out of this too.
Mm-hmm.
That was very surprising.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised at all, obviously. I kept my cool.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's not the right way then.
Maybe we should check what
I guess
the
we
right
go
way
to
would
at the
be
top.
first.
At the top, I guess.
Mm.
Like this one, I guess would be the
It's locked.
normal. Yeah. Actually, maybe like the Oz book will help us.
Mm-hmm.
Now what I'm thinking.
I think you can save first. Like, when you get out of the room, there's like a safe place.
Are you sure?
I think so. Like there. On the oh no, that's a candy wrapper. Never mind. I'm stupid.
But I think the door is open at the top.
Would it be? Oh, it's open now.
Oh.
Same girl. Hmm?
Yep. Hmm?
You're the boy from before. Thank you so much for saving me. The rabbit was chasing me. I didn't know what to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, he says.
I knew you were good for... I knew you were a good person.
Sorry. Oh.
No. I was aiming at you.
Lamau.
Ah.
You're trapped in here too, aren't you? Why don't we go together?
If my hand wasn't in this state, I would have hit the right target. Arr. It was the perfect opportunity.
It would be safer if we went together, I think.
Alright, I'll go with you.
I'm sure both of us can find a way out.
If I go with her, I'll surely find another opportunity.
What is your name? My name is Aria.
Lewin,
Lois?
is there something wrong?
Ah, it's nothing. Nice to meet you, Lois.
Nice to meet you too. It's better if we keep moving. That thing can move at any moment. I think he's a tsundere.
That was a
He's
pretty
cute,
good.
though.
That was a pretty good
Yeah.
voice acting from me, I think. I like that.
Yes,
if only
yes.
if
Do you
only I
do
could
you need
remember.
praise every single time?
Yes. Every single time I did well, I need praises, obviously.
Okay. Lewin has joined the party.
Party.
Let's party!
Party,
Party!
party,
Party!
Mm-hmm.
Are you an idiot? Don't get close to that. I'm sorry.
Are you an idiot, Unli?
Yes, I am an idiot. How did you know?
I can tell from your face.
Let's keep moving.
Just keep moving.
There's a save point. I see. And then we got Lewin in a party. Let's party. Party.
Party.
Il est parti. Tant même qu'on ait pu lui dire au
I
revoir.
can't follow that at all.
Mais au fond de mon cœur, je sais qu'il reste encore. Ah non,
Baguette.
il reste encore un espoir.
Omelette. Fromage.
It's a love song.
Yeah, well,
More or
happy
less.
for you. You don't see me
Oh.
breaking into Indonesian love songs. Oh, that's so cute. It's a face. New chapter?
New chapter. Chapter 3. Romance. Oh,
My favorite. Actually, I
Hey.
don't like romance, the genre.
Oh, I've lost all the things I collected.
oh no.
The song's so good.
Bing, bing. Maybe you lost them while that thing was chasing you. It's the room from before, like from the beginning, I think.
I don't really remember anything.
An elegant sculpture of the book. Sculpture of the book. No, it's not, apparently. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, the song is distorted a bit.
It's kind of like chimes.
Yeah, but like the chimes are a bit distorted.
I like it.
Oh. Huh? The girl was no longer wandering alone through the library. A dark-haired boy was beside her.
Oh my god, and the chapter is called Romance! Ah!
So it was true. There is someone else in this library. I must say that I am surprised. I did not know about this. However, it is a pleasant surprise. A new character can contribute many things to a story. Don't you agree, Lewin? Bitch. She knows her name.
Narrator. She's just called the narrator.
Yeah.
You know Lewin?
Of course. What kind of narrator would I be if I did not know the names of the characters?
But she just said she didn't know he existed. What?
Yeah.
Bruh. Stop capping.
The fuck?
Da Vinci?
The fuck?
I see. I didn't understand the
No.
first time, my bad.
Oh, no, I guess it's her name.
Yeah. I
He
think
knows
so.
her, I guess. She knows, he knows she's called the fuck. The fuck.
The fuck? Her name is not the fuck.
My name is narrator.
name
My
is the
duty is to narrate what happens to Aria. Narrates? My duty is to narrate what Aria does, but should I also narrate what happens to you? Or are you not important? It would be better if I consult him about it.
Okay, the fuck.
She said weird things before leaving again.
Do you know her?
I barely know her. I saw her for the first time in this library. All I know is that she narrates everything I do like a fucking stalker.
Yes.
Fucking bitch.
I love it when cute innocent characters curse a lot.
Yes.
It's so
That's
funny.
very lovely indeed.
And my voice was going well, so
Narrate what you do. Why?
I wish I knew. She usually doesn't answer any my questions.
Anyway, standing here won't help us get out of here.
You're right.
Out.
Nah.
Oh. The song. Oh, never mind. The song is the same thing. There are many romance books on the bookshelf.
The atmosphere changed. This must be a new area.
Yeah.
Seems so.
This reminds me. How did you end up in the library?
In this library.
In this library, I think. Oh no, my connection. Am I okay?
In this library?
You're okay. Yes. I fell asleep, and when I woke up, I wasn't here.
That's pretty much what happened to me too. Come on, Mullet. Maybe there's an exit over here, and we can go back to our world. Let's keep looking.
I'm out. See ya.
Bye.
Never allowed to leave. Oh, I didn't take the flowers on the right and the left.
Flowers.
Yeah. Roses. The mess, like the symbol of love.
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh,
Roses.
you're right. You're so right. My preference is blue flowers because ib.
I see.
Mm.
Do you talk about anything but Ebb in your life?
Mad father.
The statue is so well made that it seems it'll come to life at any moment.
Are you sure it's a good idea to say that in the situation we were in? It's a very gorgeous statue.
Gorgeous statue.
Statue? Statue? Statue, I guess.
Statue. Mm.
Statue. Statue it is then. Cup of tea. There are very special doors that are closed, but I can give you clues about how to open them. Which one do you want to open? The mood.
Moon.
The mood door.
The mood.
The moon door will be open when the stars appear. Sun. The sun door will be open when the moon disappears. The eclipse door can be opened when the sun and the moon unite.
So I guess eclipse is the last one we can open, maybe? Crisp water.
Yeah.
What is crisp water?
Crisp is like not moving, I guess? Something like that?
That would be spelled.
Makes sense, no?
Crisp is like
That's true.
crunchy. That's why I'm confused. Refreshing, maybe?
Crisp mean...
It's like
What does crisp mean in relation to flavor water? Cold and refreshing.
so she drank the fountain. That's really gross.
Gross.
Gross. It's very gross.
Gross.
Hmm.
There's another statue. This time it has a bow. Is it a bow? No, it's not a bow. No, it looks like there's a string over there. No, that's why I'm saying that.
Like
What did the
something
other
in
one
her
have?
ass. No,
This
this one
one-
also has it.
Yeah.
It's like
Like this is
mirroring
like
each
this-
other.
Yeah. Like this one has oh, this is, yeah, mirroring. It's a mirror. By the way, this room is very mirroring, no?
Symmetrical.
Overall, this
I guess so.
yeah, like for now it's
Oh,
very
even
mirroring.
there's a book over there. Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah. The tree of wisdom is thirsty. It is a shame that he only likes water. I would have offered him my cup of tea.
So we need a container then, I guess, to grab water. Maybe we should figure out which one's not symmetrical.
That's true. The difference is three. I saw something pop out of this bush.
Oh, I didn't
This one.
see shit.
This one has a sun and a moon.
I think that's just the sun, no?
But there are books in the last one.
Oh, yeah. And oh yeah. I guess that's the tree of
Aside from that, it's
wisdom.
pretty similar. Yeah. The tree of wisdom.
Look, Lilith, there's books sprouting from the tree.
Well, books exist thanks to trees. I guess we can make tree books out of something else than trees, though.
Mm.
But yeah, mostly trees.
Then we could say that books are born from trees.
From all tree remains. Yeah, I think that's the idea this tree represents.
We need to get like a container.
Wow. Actually saying something remotely thoughtful that I absolutely did not think about. You're amazing.
I've been thinking of that.
Yeah, I'm very smart.
I totally did not think about this.
I'm
Come
very
on.
smart.
A bust. It feels like you're being watched.
Okay, what are you gonna do without hands? Lol. That looks scary.
There's a moon. A beautiful statue of woman on the moon. Apollo? Apollo or something like that? A goddess?
I know a woman and a swan, but
I always have trouble reaching the books on the bookshelves. I wish I was taller. You understand how I feel, right?
Yeah,
so she's
I
calling
do.
him short.
Hey, are you saying I'm short? Yes, absolutely. By the way, he has bandages on his arm.
Yeah, that's why
I
he
just
said
noticed.
his shot missed because his arm
Like-
is wounded. Did you not pay attention?
like-
You were reading that part out.
Yeah, but like the thing is, it's white on white, so like it's hard
I
to see
guess
the actual
so.
hands.
I guess
That's
so.
true.
But he did already mention it.
Yeah, that's true. But I didn't think he would appear on his sprite. That's it.
Mm.
Don't worry, being short has some advantages.
Like going through some small holes, I guess.
No, if you're short and not fat, I guess.
You can reach books that are closer to the floor.
You can go into kids' playgrounds.
Bro,
guess.
chill. The fuck does that mean?
Like you know the playgrounds like the
Uh-huh.
kids thing is? Like the
And why do you want to play
Scooby
there?
Doo. I don't know. It's fun, no? Like feeling like a kid sometimes feels good, no?
I don't know. I feel like I'll break it if I try.
I see.
Massive.
A statue blocks the door. There are many Romans books on the bookshelf. Romans.
Cojones?
There are many doors in this one, I guess. But did we look at what's
No,
in
we
here?
haven't.
Door is locked.
We
There is
need to
nothing
make the
anyways.
stars appear for this.
There are so
room.
many doors already. Let's see.
Ooh,
4
pretty.
dresses. There's a beautiful dress inside the showcase. Books.
Hi again,
I guess we go like
Madness.
we're gonna have like we're gonna pick a dress for the ballet, something like that.
What ballet?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Mathis was asking for you earlier, Unli. He was like, why are you playing? Like, I thought you had the game with Unli and stuff before you came. Madness was looking for you.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, I see.
Mm.
I see.
Mm. Food was good.
I see,
That's
I
good. Yeesh.
There's a book called
Fashion and
Fashions
Colors.
and Colors. Fashion and Colors. Read. Have you ever thought about using complementary colors in your outfits? Complementary colors are colors that have opposite position in the chromatic circle. Because these colors are opposite, They produce the strongest contrast compared to the other colors. These colors are yellow and purple, red and green, blue and orange. Okay. Wearing this combination of colors in your outfit may seem risky, but when done correctly, you can get interesting results.
I like blue and orange. I like using that a lot. I used it for my emotes, actually. The one that's still pending approval.
I don't know, like in all the groups, I like purple a lot, but I don't really like yellow at all.
No,
I
it's
like red, but I
because
don't
it's
really-
the opposite. That's why you probably don't
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah.
But I like blue and orange.
Yellow is... Oh!
Yellow is cute.
What was that?
What was that? Yeah, oh sorry.
In a lolly voice.
Thank
You're welcome.
Oh,
Oh no.
something that's stolen too. And there's like blood on them too.
One
Holy.
is missing.
Yeah. The shock has been broken.
I didn't
Covered
do
in
it, I
blood.
swear. Red green is probably
Okay.
my least favorite. It's too much like a Christmas tree.
Red green.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yellow purple I still quite like.
I feel like I know this song. It's like a slow down of a known song, no?
Really? I don't know.
I
It's
feel like
just
I feel
the
like I
fact-
vaguely know this song.
Mm.
But always locked. Right, there's nothing in here I think.
Mm.
Unless we have an item that we don't have anything. I'm afraid there's nothing in here.
Don't be afraid, hold my hand.
You think you're funny?
Yes, I'm very funny.
I also think so.
Yay!
Yay! Oh, Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, where? Oh, I don't like the Mona Lisa. She's scary. She's still
Or
gonna
is
chase
she?
you. Is
Are
she
you
in
sure?
the Louvre?
Louvre.
How?
Louvre.
Louvre? Huh?
Louvre.
Louvre.
Musée du Louvre.
Louvre.
Louvre. Musée du Louvre.
I
Yes, Musée
don't-
du Louvre.
You can keep saying it. I still don't know what. It's just like growl, growl, growl.
Growl, growl, growl.
Ah, that's what you sound like. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, is she in there, or is there like do they
I
like
remember,
borrow
actually.
paintings and just like take turns on which museum it's in, or what? I don't understand art galleries.
Yes. I think it's Musée du Louvre indeed.
Hmm.
Louvre Museum. Louvre.
Louvre Museum. Is that okay? Is that acceptable?
Yes.
Is my French
That
good?
was fine. That was fine.
Mm-hmm.
Your French is good.
The French is Frenching. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Mm.
I don't like Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, darling. Alright, Sun.
I know the
Doris.
song. I like the song.
No? You know the song? From who?
I don't remember, but it's in my playlist actually. Like it's in my Spotify.
Porter Robinson?
I don't
No? No.
remember. Let me check.
Romance. Because if you're talking about
Panic at the
Porter
Disco.
Robinson. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
like
one
that.
too.
I like that. Mm.
Yeah.
There was one more I feel like, but I don't remember where it was from.
Yeah, I know this one. Like I know the two reference. Like Mona Lisa from Panic at the Disco. I know
Mhm.
it's kind of famous, and I also know like from Porter Robinson, which is kind of
Mona
recent
Lisa.
paintings.
Like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
A
that.
painting of an apple.
So many.
This is not an apple.
That looks like a strawberry.
Yeah. This is not an apple. This is the painting of an
Tomato.
apple. Representation of an apple. I'm referring to, like, do you know the painting? This is not a
No.
pipe.
I don't do.
You don't know this is not a pipe?
No.
This is not a pipe.
You can keep repeating it. I still don't know.
Look it up. Look it up.
What? This is not a pipe?
This is not a pipe, yes.
My laptop's slow.
It's kind of the most basic thing about art in general, I guess.
This is not a pipe refers to René Magritte's painting The Treachery of Images, which depicts a pipe with the French text of "This is not a pipe." It's a seminal work of surrealism and challenges the viewer's perception of reality by highlighting the distinction between an image and the object it represents. It questions whether an image of a pipe can be considered a real pipe. I hate that. It's so philosophical. Like, yes, I know it's not a real pipe, but it's still a pipe. It's an image of a pipe. Like, that's stupid. Like, you're being stupid right now. Like, what are you doing? Like, I hate that. I hate that.
I see.
I'm an expressionism girl.
I see. Well, this is personally the type of thing I like.
Of course you
No.
do. You like arguing about things, like tiny little details. Like, it's like the Theseus ship. If you replace all the parts, is it still Theseus' ship? Yes, he's the owner of the ship. Of course it's still his ship. It's not that hard. You don't have to think that hard about it. I hate it. I hate this stuff.
If you came here for my painting class, we'll have to come back later.
Painting classes? In a library?
Picture book, I guess. Yeah, picture book. Zukan.
Huh?
That's right, miss. Some books have illustrations on their covers and on their pages, right? Yeah, picture book.
I do like picture
Don't you like
books.
picture books? I do. Learning more about it allows us to know more things about ourselves.
I see. Illustrations are also part of books.
We're basically reading a book when we play an RPG like this.
Yes, I'm definitely only reading a book, considering you're playing for me. It's
Great, Unli, thank you.
That's why, like, when people say, like, you don't read books, you play games, and I read.
You read games.
It's a different media, you know. It's a different media. That's
Like,
it.
visual novels are just tiring because you have to read everything, but this is nice because you get breaks from reading. Oh, the chairs.
The book with the orange cover, yellow cover, purple cover,
This is
blue cover.
complementary. The complementary colors.
Yeah. Could you tell me which book would I get along with? Red? No, not red. Wait. Let me think. It was red.
Yeah, it was
Or
red.
orange.
That's
No,
why I'm
orange.
confused. No, it was red. That's why I was
Orange.
confused too. It's
Let me think
supposed
about it. I think orange then in that case.
orange is with blue though.
That's true. Purple, no. This purple is yellow. Blue,
Just do whatever then.
do you think so? The green book is talking with the orange book. It seems like they don't click with each other. Yep, it's not working, I guess.
Maybe it's because we don't have the red book yet.
Yeah. There's a note on the book on the door. I'm sorry. Do you want to leave? No. I guess it's over. We die then.
Yeah, I guess so.
We die. Oh, yes.
Wow, we get rammed by a statue just because we can't make friends? That's so rude.
Yeah.
I guess we need to find a red book first.
Whoa. Did you think a lot for?
I think there was something outside.
Yeah, there was a door.
To the right? No, 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 there's the
To
right
left.
book.
Oh. Oh, really?
I think.
Wait. Sometimes opposite attract. You want to leave? Yes. Oh, there was a
Like
note
on the
towards
statue.
roll.
No, 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 no. Near the bust?
This is not a book. This is a box.
Bro.
The door is locked.
The door is blocked.
Let me reread the thing again, I guess. Was it? Where was it, by the way?
I don't know.
Where was the book? Like, where was?
I don't remember. But I know for sure, because I remember I made a comment about how red-green looks too much like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I think it was on the right, but just making sure.
I'm telling
There's
you.
nothing in here, right? No, it was
Can
not
we
here.
open the box on the left?
Let's try. Nope. 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 Nope.
Okay, I cry.
You don't need to cry. I said you don't need to cry. Alright, we haven't found a single clue yet.
Yeah, it's
Like,
really
we still don't
bad.
have any item. Yeah.
Mm.
Yet to find anything
Well,
like to
maybe we should
interact with.
find the star and eclipse rooms. Yeah, like that. Oh, this is the moon, not this one then.
Hmm.
Oh, it's here. See?
What was the blue book, right? No, it was not a blue book.
It was a green box.
Which? Yeah, a red. No, just like I thought. Just as we thought. So
Yeah, that's right.
we need a red book then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a room we haven't been in. What are you doing?
Books don't deserve to be covered in dust, so I'm cleaning the dust off the bookshelves.
We shouldn't waste time on this. He's a very cynical guy.
Yeah, what is it? Grumpy Sunshine. Oh, you probably
Yeah.
don't know. Tropes. Like Grumpy Cat and like Sunshine's characters
Hmm.
when they're shipped. Yes, that.
Men's book. Okay. I understand what you said, by the way.
I know, it's okay.
just-
You don't read romance books, it's fine.
Okay, there's something in here, and at the top.
How do you know there's nothing
Okay,
there?
there's a saving.
Why didn't you check the storage room?
Because there's something at the top.
Hmm.
I need to check. Okay, this room, like, this part is a lot more full of things, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The violin is playing a song. It's a clock, but it doesn't have hands. Duh.
No, like the hands are like the thingy that point.
No,
Oh, I thought you
I
were
know.
stupid. I don't know. I wasn't sure. I'm sorry for. My bad, bro.
I want to play the violin, but I don't have hands. Duh.
I don't know what's for here.
2 pair of hands, I guess.
Mm. They all don't have hands.
Yeah. There is wooden bucket. Oh, for the water.
For the water.
Yeah, let's take it. Wooden bucket. There are many romance books on the bookshelf. There's a book called Cinderella, Cendrillon, written by Charles Perrault.
Perrault was the one who wrote Cinderella? No way.
Yeah, Cendrillon.
So Cendrillon?
Cendrillon, yes.
Is it the one that was written Cendrillon?
Yes.
Oh, no way, that's a Vocaloid song. That's French? How
Yes.
horrible.
Cendrillon is French.
Wow, it's Cinderella. I
French.
thought Cendrillon is just like a cool ass word.
No.
Also, I didn't know
Cinderella
Pearl was
like
the
the-
one word Cinderella.
Because Cendrillon,
Mm-hmm.
it has like cendre, cinder. That's why.
I know in German it's Aschputtel.
Yeah. Like
Also
the same thing,
cinder.
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Charles Perrault. A page of a book is marked. Read. And when the clock strikes 12, the spell will be broken.
So I guess we need to find the clock hands.
Yeah. Need to find hands.
We need to find them hands.
Yeah. We got handless players
Handless
with
players.
music.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I was referring to? Like players like or like multiplayer games, you know? Handless
Huh?
players.
You can
No,
play
nothing.
games without hands?
Yeah, but like it's an insult like of like playing games like multiplayer games. This player is handless. They like
Oh, you
is
suck.
skillless kind of.
Like me.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
see, I see, I see. Mm-mm-mm.
Although it's in a worn state, it still get filled up with water. It gives you advices every time. How nice.
Mm-mm-mm.
Do you want to fill the wooden bucket of water? You fill the wooden bucket of water. Flush, flush, flush.
Push, push, push.
3 of wisdom. It's filled with water. Do you want to offer the wooden bucket to the tree? Yes. Bonk.
Thank you.
A book has fallen from the tree.
It's a red book.
Do you want to take it? Yes. It's in the raid book. A raid book.
Red.
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 Raid. Red.
Red.
Bread.
Red.
Bread.
I was thinking that too. Pong? Pong? Pong.
Bang.
Pong.
Do you want to show the red book? Show. Do you think this book would be a good match for me? Yes. The green book is talking with the red book. It seems like they clicked. It seems like they clicked. Okay. They clicked. There's a note on the door. Well done, Aria. Do you want to leave? No, not leaving. Okay, I'm leaving.
Staying with the books.
Yeah. Layla, look. Oh,
Oh. Ouch!
ouch.
What was that?
There's a key on the floor. Rainbow.
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 Daria.
Just like Daria.
Yeah, exactly. That's every time I see a rainbow, I just think of Daria now.
Rainbow. A very colorful key. Do you have an idea?
I don't think so. For the sun, it needs the moon to disappear. For the moon, it needs. Oh,
I guess this one.
how would we know?
Yeah.
Ah, Snow White.
Yeah. Romance books.
Surely you know Snow White. Wait, no,
I
it's no
do.
longer
Come
fairy
on.
tale. Wait, no, but they were still talking about Cinderella. Never mind.
It's no longer like fairy tale. Yeah, that's true. Romance books. Romance books. There's a door. No, there's no door. There's a shining box. Oh.
Oh, so cute.
There's a clock behind us.
Oh, it's
and when
at
the
12.
clock hits 12,
The spell is broken.
the spell. Yeah. They're cute though.
Maybe we should go to the clock, like
Yeah, I
directly
know
under.
this one. There's a mission written on this box. Amos. Okay, let me. Mm,
Can you do minus? I don't think you can do minus, can you? Minus 12? No. Yeah?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I can't do minus. I like how we all immediately went to factory reset and like counted in our language. Like for counting, it's so hard to do it in like a language you've learned. Like every time I count,
Yeah.
I will count in Indonesian. Immediately
Something
shut the
happened to
fuck
me.
up and like counted in our own language.
Alright, maybe we're missing something here,
Yeah.
I guess.
You think so too?
Because it doesn't seem to be any message, like any link between like the
Letters.
letter and the... Yeah, that we know at least.
Because it's minus.
Yeah. Nothing happened. What's the code again? Aria.
Do you not want to check the clock that you said I know when I said we should check on it?
Which clock is it?
No, like go
Down.
down, like right under the mirror.
Huh?
No, like the clock is shown in the mirror, right? Therefore, the clock should be on the opposite wall where we can't see it. Like under the... yeah. Take its
It
hands.
doesn't work. Oh, yeah, that you're actually like had a
Very
point.
big brain.
I was like,
Very massive brain.
yeah. It seems like it doesn't work, although its hands are shiny. Do you want to take the hands? You've actually been very helpful.
I am
Thank you.
so smart. Massive brain. It's because of all the cakes I've been eating this past few days. I'm in a great mood.
Yeah, sugar.
I
Sugar
love
over
sugar.
like. I'm sugar addicted, so I can understand you.
you don't like cheesecake, do you?
I don't think I do.
Or because you don't like fromage, right? I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I was startled.
I didn't. Because I was thinking about the cheesecake I have in the fridge, so I'm full of courage and love.
The past has been broken. You know, I'm not screaming like you whenever something like that happens, though.
Huh?
Alright, you want hands?
Let's give you no, bro. I thought you were stupid there for a second. I'm like, oh, he's joking. Of course he was. I thought you were stupid there. Sorry.
Twice. It's too high. I can't reach. I wish we were taller. Oh, sorry. Sorry, read it again. I didn't hear.
You read it with the lolly voice.
It's too high. I can't reach. I wish we were taller.
Good.
Lowen, get on my shoulders. Teamwork.
I love the way she's so proud when she says this.
She's like, I'm strong.
Yes. No. Just use a chair or stool. Stupid.
Baka. Okay.
In which direction you want to place the hands? North. Well, I guess. How about we have the wrong one?
No.
It's working again. How about
they became
no? I was just like,
pumpkins. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what you meant. Sure,
yeah. I want to
probably
die. To try to die.
I want to die.
No. East. Nothing happened.
No, that's it.
Okay. Don't lie then, I
So you
guess.
can just brute force it, technically.
Yeah. It's a beautiful glass slipper.
Oh my god, I'm Cendrillon! Or whatever the way you say it.
Cendrillon.
Cendrillon. Why did you skip the middle part? Then don't write it!
Cendrillon.
Why Cendrillon if it's Cendrillon? Like, read your vowels, read your syllables. So annoying.
Okay. What happens? A pumpkin. A pumpkin.
We broke the spell.
Yeah, we broke the spell. A pumpkin. How about we go out then? There's nothing, right? Wait. Is there nothing to pick up in here? You can't pick these up.
I guess not. Maybe just something will change outside?
I think there's nothing actually. Oh, pumpkin. I guess it's telling us that something changed outside. Yeah, we know about this. But now it's in order though. Like, last time it was completely like messy. This time it's in order.
Ah! I think this is Cinderella's room.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's her. It's not gonna.
Oh, by the way,
Hmm?
there used to be like something broken. No, no, I'm
the
just
bust.
capping here.
The bust. It's
No,
not
the
here.
bust was in the beginning. No, it's on in the beginning. I am delighted to see you both here. What do you think about your stay in this library?
Don't you narrate what we're doing?
+1. Shut up.
What do you mean +1?
No, don't you narrate? Stop commenting
Oh.
and just narrate.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up. Get out of our way.
I do not know if I should narrate what happens to Lewin, so I prefer not to do it. I was going to consult him about it, but I wanted to read some books and entertain myself a little. Unfortunately, I had forgotten that I cannot read books. A real shame.
She's not saying she's illiterate, she's just saying she can't read books. Interesting.
Yeah.
You can't read books? Don't worry. Lauren and I will teach.
Lewin and I will teach you how to read. We don't have time for that.
I guess you're right.
I don't want to help her out.
Oh, I see. I think this is a misunderstanding. You do not need to teach me how to read. I know how to do it.
Yawning.
Then why
Yawning?
can't you read?
I was yawning. That's why I was silent.
Okay. I cannot answer your question. I'm just a narrator. I should not tell you things about myself.
Then stop
You
talking
keep
to
doing so.
us.
Yes.
Go away.
Also, you should not waste your time with me. I'm sure you have more important things to do. +1. For now, she's saying something sound. There's just stars now.
Oh, wait, the stars are out? That means we can open the moon.
Yeah. Oh. Mush.
Ugly duckling? Oh! The ballet thing.
Oh, that the white one. Yeah.
It's in Barbie.
Oh, the black swan. Oh, that's the white swan. But that's white. Adele black. Okay.
Deal. I know, don't worry. I watched Barbie. I know about this.
A beautiful painting of a moon and stars. In my opinion, ballet is one of the most elegant dances.
Okay.
Alright, and so what?
Cool story, bro. Is that it?
That's it, I guess.
That's useless.
Oh, it changed. Yeah, it wasn't like this before.
Talk to the statue, maybe? Oh.
Nice. How about we save first?
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I'm trying to see where a safe would be.
Here. You don't need to say anything. I know where every save is.
Yeah, how reliable.
It's the only untainted one.
It's the only one?
Untainted, like, and
Oh,
not covered with blood.
untainted. Dress.
Yeah. Secret Code. There are many romance books on the bookshelf. There's a book called Secret Code. Don't read. Okay. See picture first.
Oh,
Easy.
Aria.
Backwards.
Fuck.
Backwards, and Z is 0.
Okay. 25, 8.
Okay.
What was
Your book.
1? 17.
Read. A long time ago, it was common for lovers to exchange their thoughts with a secret code, but only they knew. This allowed them to be able to communicate freely, without fear of anyone discovering their true feelings.
Yeah.
There are many other variations, but the most common one was to use symbols or numbers to replace the letters.
What's R again? Can you show me? R. Give me R. The pictures.
ABCD.
It's
You
far
said
away, just
17.
show it. No, 17 is I.
No, so I'm stupid.
Yeah.
No, I'm stupid.
Yeah. I know, it's okay.
Yeah, or okay. I was like I was counting upwards, not backwards, like an asshole. Okay.
What's the French alphabet? Is it different from English?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Oh, so there's nothing different. It's just the way you say it.
Yes.
Cause
What happened to these flowers?
What happened to these flowers?
No, in German there's like umlaut stuff, and then the upsilon. I think upsilon was it?
There are, but like, we don't say in our alphabets, I guess.
Ah, I see. Ashishika is so cute. What is Ashishika?
This
T-shirt wasn't here. Sorry.
This wasn't here before.
You see now why I keep getting confused when we play Glass Heart Princess and accidentally press on the yes, continue.
Yeah, because you're used to playing games and I used to voice things.
Exactly. Yeah, so you should be nicer to me about it.
I say every time I say, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, but you're saying it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. That's not okay. Bleh.
I say it's okay, say it's okay.
No. Mother.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I already counted it.
I don't need your help, but
All by myself.
yes, I'm gonna do it all by myself, thank you.
Don't wanna be all by myself anymore.
Class. Broken Heart Princess.
Speaking of,
The
don't
mirror
we
has
have a
been
lesson
broken.
tomorrow?
Don't we?
Unless you hate me.
I mean, it's true that I hate you, but...
But
So
you'll still
25
okay.
minus 8 plus
Huh? No?
Yes?
No, it's I times A first. Times and divided is always done first.
Yeah, but like, if you put it in the calculator, it still works like this. It still works.
Oh, that's boring.
But I guess, yeah, sure. 25 times. Wait, A B C D E F G H I. So 9, 27, like 17. I think. Is I 16? I think it's 16, right?
It was 25.
I.
Oh, I
No,
was
I.
17.
Wait,
I
oh
thought
yeah, that's
you
true.
wanna
Like,
do it by yourself.
26, 17.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess.
25 and 17.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay.
You're gonna do it alone? Yeah, that's
Yes,
what I thought.
I'm gonna do it alone.
That's what I thought.
Plus
and
25 minus 8. 442. The box has been opened. It is an apple inside. Now we get to draw. I got my apple. I'm ready to draw. And boom.
Boom!
Apple. Boom. Huh? It's not enough. Not enough. Don't you like
They
my
need
apples?
more apples. Talk to the book, maybe?
To place the apples, yes. Show it to everyone what is an apple. Did you place a new apple? Thank you. The previous apple rotted, and I couldn't find a new one, so I had to cancel my painting class. Are you interested in painting? I'll give you this. You can practice. Black paint.
Thanks. We wanted the red for apples, but okay.
Okay, I don't know where to use this one though.
Same. We need to not have the
paint
moon
bucket.
for the sun to come out. So whatever the sun, where the moon is, we need to break it maybe?
Paint it black. Yes. Remove it. When the moon disappears, it says. So you're right, I guess.
But how
If
do
you
we
make the
it
moon disappear.
I thought there would be like a moon drawing in the sun room, no?
Like the sun will appear once the moon disappears. So if you paint the moon black, it disappears technically.
Oh, paint the Odile black swan black. I am a god. I am a god gamer. I have massive brain. All the brains of the world cannot compare to my brain size.
And then the moon disappears.
Has this painting always been like this? I thought there was a moon before.
Praise me right now!
Good job. Good job. In my opinion, well, shut up.
What?
You want to take the key. The moon key. Alright. Are we done with this one?
I think so.
Now we got a mood key. Now the sun should appear.
Yay!
So now we could we could probably open the sun room at the top. Mona Lisa, 200.
Nice.
Oh. Yellow
It's
statue.
a room of liars.
Yeah. The green statue is the most beautiful. That is the truth. The green one, right? I am the most beautiful. Trust me, I am not a liar. The orange one and the orange statue and the yellow statue tell the truth.
Okay, so these three are liars already.
Yellow statue, orange and yellow. They can't
they're
be two be
contradicting.
most beautiful.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
all
they
three
can't be
are
most
liars.
beautiful. Not necessarily. They can like maybe this one. There's like maybe at least two of them.
I guess so. The
Obviously.
orange we still don't know.
Like blue is for sure wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Now we still don't know for orange. The most beautiful statue in this room is the purple one. Okay? I'm the most beautiful statue.
Mm-hmm.
Red. The blue statue is the most beautiful. Which one is the blue, by the way? Oh, there's not.
That one.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then beautiful painting of the sun. Okay. Could you tell who is the most beautiful
I
statue in
have
this
my
room?
answers.
They're all
Oh.
liars.
Oh.
Okay, so let me see. The orange statue and the yellow statue tell the truth. So this one
So it's.
is not. It doesn't have any information. I think
Mm-hmm.
all liars. Like, we already know the liars. So this one is useless information. I am the most beautiful. So this one
Definitely not orange.
or the orange.
Not green.
Like no. They lie. So yeah, I guess yeah.
Yeah, they're lying. So negation of everything they say.
Yeah.
So it's not orange. It's not green.
The green statue is the most beautiful. That's so true. Well, no. Now the best one. Like, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Alright.
Are you okay?
Green. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just thinking too much.
Mm-hmm. And that means it's
Uh,
also
and
not
the
red. Purple.
Purple. Yeah. So not orange, not green.
Yeah, but yellow is still
purple.
a possibility. Okay, so it's
Red.
yellow. Yeah,
The
it's
blue
yellow.
statue. Yeah, you're right. How about we have a wrong first?
Sure.
Orange.
Ouch! She's thrown
Ouch.
us out of the room.
Oh. I clicked too fast. Sorry.
Calm down, Unli.
Yellow.
Oh, the beautiful one gets
Huh?
killed. Maybe. Talk to her again. No, oh, I fucking
No,
knew.
I am the most beautiful statue.
That's crazy.
The picture of a sun has disappeared, and a key has appeared in its place.
We murdered a
Yes.
statue. How do you feel?
There's
I
something
did not.
shining inside my pocket.
Well, what we said led to the murder of a statue.
Yeah. The lunar
Ah.
key and the solar key has fused together. Eclipse key. Going to get chased? The statue is laughing. The statue is laughing.
Haha, good
The
thing I'm
statue is
ugly.
laughing.
That's what they're saying right now.
Yeah. Right? The statue is laughing. The statue is
I
laughing.
think I have to go soon,
Is
though,
that-
by the way.
Probably same.
Yeah, you wanna eat too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that I stay alive.
Unfortunate.
Kidding! Kidding! I adore you, you know that.
Eclipse key, yes. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Ready.
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 Can I ask you something?
Oh, voiced.
What happened to your hand? It's bandaged. Does it hurt?
This is not important.
Even if it's not important, I'd like to know about it.
I guess you keep asking till I tell you. Fine, I'll tell you.
Oh, story.
Story.
Oh.
I know that I probably don't look like it, but I'm actually a writer.
A writer?
Shining eyes.
I tried to sound energetic.
Don't be so excited. I'm not famous.
It doesn't matter. I admire every writer. They're the creators of the books I love so much.
But didn't
What?
you bugged out. You have
What?
to do this again because you bugged out.
Oh, the game bugged out?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, alright, that sounds better.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. I admire
I see, it's still broken. Wow, wait, let me change. Let me change my Wi-Fi. If it's my problem. Ito. Wait a bit.
Hey. Can you hear us?
Okay. Yes.
Is it ready?
Yes.
Alright. Okay.
Hello?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm using my
Okay.
data. Perfect timing then. I guess it's telling me that, hey, get the fuck off stream.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. I admire every white writer. They're the creators of the books I love so much. I never thought I'd meet a writer.
I already told you not to be excited. Don't make a big deal out of it about it. As I was saying, I was writing a book, but I couldn't think of a good ending. No matter what I wrote, it wasn't the ending I was looking for. I was so obsessed with that book that I neglected my health. I forced my hand too much, so I ended up having to wear this bandage. I won't be able to write anymore till my hand recovers.
Wait, in the beginning of the story, they were
Yes.
talking about happy endings and angsty endings. Maybe it's
Yeah.
us talking to him.
Maybe you can think of a good ending while you recover. But I hope you won't do the same thing when you recover. You shouldn't neglect your health.
I know. I won't do it again.
Can I ask when you started writing books?
Since I was very young. But I was a kid. Nobody wants to read a book written by some kid.
I'd read them.
What did you say?
I'd read your books. And I'm not saying it to make you feel better. I mean it.
Yeah, I know.
Did we used to read his books?
You smile. I thought you couldn't do it.
That was your imagination.
Kinose. Tsundere. I love tsundere.
Wait, don't leave me alone here.
But yeah, the moment we find a save file, I think I need to go because my internet doesn't like me today. Let's see.
Is it the only one?
The only one? What?
Not liking you?
Yeah, everybody loves me, including you.
That's true.
Right.
Sure. So tomorrow, Glass Heart Princess?
Yes.
I really like
Grasso
this
Hato
game.
Princess.
Kurasuhato Princess. Should we play this again?
Yes.
Next time? When?
I mean, if you don't hate me by then, yes.
When? Then is when?
I don't know. I don't know. Do you hate me
Yes.
now? Okay. So I'm gonna be like, have to play a long time, in a long time, I guess. I'm sorry.
Well, we have Glass Heart Princess on Tuesday. And I'm pretty
Yes.
sure I won't be available on Thursday. We might play Peak. I don't know. Chaos
Oh.
has his day off. Either we might
Peak.
play Peak or pure orange juice, or I'm gonna play It Takes Two with him. We don't know yet. I'll let you guys know if we're doing stuff. So yeah. Like,
If we peeking, am I getting a special invitation?
no,
Tiki?
I don't think I wanna play with you. Sorry.
I understand.
I'm kidding. I'm so sad. I feel so bad. No, I'm kidding. Unli. Unli.
Okay,
Unli.
let's see how it is.
Unli. Unli. Don't
Okay.
feel like that. I feel bad.
Let's see how it is.
Ooh.
Have fun with chaos. Perfect.
But yeah, I'll ask him what our
No.
plan will be, and then once it's finalized, I'll tell
By the way,
you.
so no lesson Thursday? How about
Maybe.
Wednesday then? What do we do Wednesday?
Wednesday. That's the thing. Do you want to do more lessons on the Wednesday? We can. I should be
I
available.
mean, sure.
Yeah.
Do I have anything for? Let me think. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine.
By the way,
I won't be able to like place more than 3 hours or 3 hours and a half
Like always,
because I have
then.
something after. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
By the way,
By the way, are you still
You were saying-
streaming after this, or?
I'm not gonna have to eat, but after that I might stream again. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so
I
you're ending
haven't
stream.
been working like Korean. Yes, and I'll be eating and then I'll be back on.
Okay. I'll
Korea,
see if you're
I
there.
think.
Yes, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Because
tomorrow.
like when I'm streaming for a long time, I don't mind actually taking a break in the middle, like to eat. It's been like 2 hours, nearly 2 hours, so like it feels bad to take a 40-minute breaks right now. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's fair. Yeah, you feel rushed if you have your stream still on.
Yeah.
At least me. Yeah. Okay. So
But like
tomorrow.
if I've already been streaming for like 4 hours, I don't mind like taking a break, you know, like
I see.
meal break.
Okay. So tomorrow, Glass Heart Princess.
Tomorrow,
And
princess, yes.
And then we'll have to Wednesday as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on Thursday we'll see.
Okay.
Is that good for you? Nice.
All right.
Good.
Bye bye,
Good, good.
Unli. I wanna
Yeah.
play more of this.
After
By
that-
the way, this is so fun. I love.
Yeah, I love it
Aria's
too.
story so
I love
far.
it too. This is cute. Also enjoy it a lot. But it's been nice being with you.
Of course, I'm always the best.
Yes.
Thank you, Unli.
All right. Bye
See
bye.
you tomorrow. Bye bye.
See you.
How do I? Alright. So, as I was saying, for tomorrow, I will be playing Glassheart Princess with Unlighted again at around 3 p.m. GMT plus 7, as always. And then before that, like around 12 to 2 p.m., honestly, probably around 1 p.m., GMT plus 7, I am going to be playing more of Our Life, Beginnings and Always, the game I played today. So yeah, it should be fun. See you guys next time. Bye bye.